And this person, nobody can guide him. You see it? Chapter 4, verse number 143. So if you have a doubt and you are not sure, you are here or there, you are a person who been deceived by Allah himself. Those people, Allah, he sent them astray. It was not their choice, because remember, Muslims, they don't believe in the freedom of a choice. They believe in destiny. So who is the one who sent those people astray, which is in Arabic is yudlil, which means deceive. وَمَنْ يُضْلِلُ اللَّهِ فَلَنْ تَجْدَ لَهُ سَبِيلًا. And the one who Allah, he deceive, nobody can guide him. So if a person is not sure, he is for sure out of Islam, and he is a victim of Allah deception. Yet this guy, he says to us that if you have a doubt, you are welcome. But this is absolutely false. You cannot have a doubt in Islam. The second you have a doubt, you became an apostate, out of the religion. There is other verse, I'm trying to remember which one. There is a one where it says, chapter Ibrahim. So Muhammad, he came to them with the news from Allah, and to them came their messenger with a clear proof, but they put their hands on their mouth, between two brackets, biting them from anger. And they said, verily we disbelieve in that which you have been sent, and we are really in a grave doubt as to that to which you invite us to believe in. The one who have a doubt is a non-believer, not a believer. You cannot be a believer and you have a doubt. And there is final verse which will get this guy busted, clearly saying that the true believers is the one who have no doubt, and that in the chapter of Al-Hujurat. Read carefully. Only those are the believer, who believe in Allah and the messenger, and afterward doubt not. Do you see it? So the person who have a doubt cannot be considered as a believer. I think now it's way clear, right? Again, this is chapter 49, verse number 15. The one who have a doubt, you can change the translator if you want. It is clearly saying, the one who have a doubt, he is not a believer. You cannot be a believer and you have a doubt. So what this guy is saying in the video is absolutely fraud. He says if you have a doubt, you are welcome. No, you are not. Now you became apostate and they will chop your head. Because since you are a disbeliever now, you became apostate, and since you became apostate, you have to be killed. Do you see it, guys? Only those who are believers are the one who believe in Allah and His Messenger, and they never since doubt. So the second you have a doubt, you are not a believer. There's a hadith too. Let me see if I can find it for you. I'm trying to remember the hadith. Here we go. This is Al-Bukhari. Who will enter heaven? Only the one who have no doubt about the belief in Allah and Muhammad. The person who have a doubt, he will never meet Allah. So the one who believe that Muhammad is the prophet, he bear witness that there's no God but Allah and there's no pervert but Muhammad, and he have no doubt on that, he is the only one who will meet Allah in the day of judgment. Do you see it? To go to heaven. And this is Sahih Muslim, hadith number 27a. So, is this guy lying to us about what he said? Absolutely. He just said, if you have a doubt, you are welcome. His prophet says, if you have a doubt, you go to hell. And we will kill you, actually. Muhammad now is talking about somebody have a doubt, but he don't openly talk about it. Because if you openly talk about it, they will kill you right away. So, you have a doubt in your heart, but you have to say you are a Muslim because you are afraid they will kill you. This person, as you see, Muhammad says, he will never, ever meet Allah. And this is the reference in the front of your eyes. Let us continue with this hypocrite.
Say is a command. You can bring your doubts. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Because we're open-minded
Yeah.
enough to handle doubts.
Right, right.
Whereas cults don't encourage their followers to intellectually venture out of their delineated comfort zone. Why? Because they're petrified of being challenged. The unforeseen consequence is that the new generation...
If anyone knows this potato, tell him, I am, if you are not afraid of what you just said, do you accept to challenge me? Do you accept my challenge? I would like to have you. Would you? If any Muhammadan, he knew this guy, tell him there is somebody heard you saying that you welcome a challenge. I challenge you. Do you dare? Potato. Making speeches is easy. Accepting challenge is a different story.
You know, when a cult is operating, usually the next generation of kids that are born into this, they are entirely unequipped to confront competing ideas, so eventually they lose faith in that cult.
Well, this is why as soon as Muhammad he died, tens of thousands left Islam, and then the Muslims, the one left over, the aggressive one, they attacked them and they forced them to convert to Islam again. This is called the War of Apostate. You can search for it right now in Google. He just confirmed to you himself that if they are not really believers, the second generation after those first one, they will leave Islam right away. Well, this is what happened. This is exactly what happened. What's wrong with this video? Keep zooming off.
That's point number one regarding information. What's point number two? In terms of the difference between a cult and a religion. Point number two is regarding people. The religion encourages connection, whereas a cult encourages isolation from the rest.
Look at this donkey. Isn't it this is what the Quran says? that non-believers are najis and they are not allowed to enter Mecca or Medina no more? He just said, cult, they isolate themselves. Well, this is what Islam teach. Chapter 9, verse number 28. O who you believe, truly the pagan are unclean. By the way, it doesn't say pagan. That's false translation. It says al-mushrikun. What mushrikun mean? The pagan who worship Allah. You see how the line translation? Pagan are people who believe in Allah. This is one of the funny things about the Quran. The pagan they are talking about are people who worship Allah. Muslims and the pagan, they have one God. His name is Allah. The difference is, the pagan don't approve Muhammad to be a prophet. The Muslim, they associate Muhammad with Allah. The one they call them pagan, they associate idols with Allah. But both of them, they are idol worshippers. The pagan, they kiss the black stone. They believe in the black stone. The black stone forgive their sin. The Muslim, they kiss the black stone. Muhammad kissed the black stone, and they believe the black stone erase your sin. The pagan, they believe in Allah, that He is their supreme God. The Muslim believe in Allah as a supreme God. The pagan, they associate someone with Allah. The Muslim, they associate someone, his name is Muhammad, with Allah. Both are the same garbage. So he said, cult, they will isolate themselves. The Muslims are number one people who isolate themselves. They want to have society by their own. They want to have Muslim city. You know, no go zone. You know, Muslims will not allow anyone to marry from them. They can marry your women, but you cannot marry their women. Why? Because they want to take your women to make more babies. So you lose babies. This woman, she was going to make babies for those Christians. So the Christian number will increase. But a Christian, he cannot marry a Muslim woman unless he converts to Islam. So this guy is shooting Muhammad in his butt to the bones. He just confirmed. And by the way, I don't know where you get this from, that a cult will isolate themselves. That is the most stupid statement from someone he claimed to be a Muslim. Why? Because isn't it your God Allah, He told the Jews to isolate themselves? Isn't Muhammad being commanded by Allah to do hijrah? To isolate himself? What this guy is talking about? You know, someone is a doctor. He have a PhD in Islam. If I go to Muslim school and I apply for PhD, do you think I'm going to get it? Not in my lifetime. Especially they knew now I'm Christian Prince. Muhammad Hijab, he made a PhD. PhD come like rain because he don't need to study. They will give you PhD anyway. Anyone who is defending Islam, they will give you PhD so easy. You will never struggle. There's no PhD in the PhD. Even in a Western university in England, who is the one in charge of the PhD of Islam? Muslim. Do you think a Muslim, he will give someone against Islam a PhD? You will never pass. But remember now, society who isolate themselves, those are cult. And this is exactly what Muhammad did. And he said, in fact, Muhammad, he said, if I am victorious, I'm going to kick the Christians and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula. Which means everything this person he said to us is exactly what Muhammad do and he teach. Muhammad, he says, no to religion, there's no two religion will be together in the Arabian Peninsula. Read it. The scumbag of Allah said, Allah pray on him and salute him, said, two deen which means two religion, shall not coexist in the Arabian Peninsula. Do you see it? This donkey, he just said to us, cult, they isolate themselves.
Usually the next generation of kids that are born into this, they are entirely unequipped to confront competing ideas, so eventually they lose faith in that cult. That's point number one regarding information. What's point number two? In terms of the difference between a cult and a religion.
Yeah.
Point number two is regarding people. The religion encourages connection, whereas a cult encourages isolation from the rest of the world.
See? And we prove that the Quran says that the Muslims, they are isolated and they cannot mix with non-Muslims. And Muhammad, he practiced that. He kicked all non-Muslims from the Arabian Peninsula, and he made it so clear that there is no two religion can be allowed in the Arabian Peninsula. And this guy, he made it clear that cult, they love to isolate themselves because they are afraid of the other opinion to be coexist with them, and then their kids will face somebody will debate them about it, and then their kids, they will leave Islam. So Muhammad, because he knew Islam is false, he cannot accept any other belief to be next to his belief, which is not his belief. He is forcing himself on others. Muhammad himself do not believe he's a prophet. We have even reference about Muhammad trying to commit suicide because he don't believe he is a prophet. In fact, even the Quran says that Muhammad, he have a doubt himself about himself being a prophet. Can you believe it? Muhammad himself, he have a doubt. فإن كنت في شك مما أنزلنا إليك فاسأل الذين يقرؤون الكتاب من قبلك. So if you, Muhammad, are in doubt concerning that which have been revealed to you. So remember, we just showed you Muhammad saying that the one who have a doubt, he will never see heaven. You remember the hadith? The one who have a doubt, he will never ever see the heaven. It turned to be Muhammad is the first one who have a doubt about what? About himself, that he is a prophet. Do you see it? If you have a doubt, Muhammad, concerning what? Concerning what is revealed to you. Look how serious this. Why somebody, he been sent by Allah. Angel squeeze him. He saw the angel with 600 wings. Why in the world he have a doubt? Hilarious drama. Hilarious, stupid drama. Let us continue.
They make the followers paranoid. Stick to each other. The outside world is dangerous. Let's stick to each other.
Exactly. So the Jews are the enemy of Allah. The Christians are the enemy of Allah. The Hindus are the enemies of Allah. وَإِنَّمَا الْمُؤْمِنُونَ أُخْوَةً. Muslims are only brother to each other. I mean, do you see how stupid this guy? But he bet that nobody is listening is going to debate him. Read carefully. Actually, this video was sent to me by one of you a while ago in Discord, but I did not find it like, you know, like the time to do it. I was busy with something else. And then I was looking at the messages and saw it again, so I clicked at the video. I did not look at the video really. I did not even watch it. I said, okay, will sound good. The believers, male and females, they can be friends only to each other. Who said that? The Quran. So the stupid Abdul here, who claimed to have a PhD in Islam, obviously he knows nothing about his religion. Or he's practicing taqiyya. Obviously, he's practicing taqiyya, you know. If we type here the word awliya, read carefully. Let not the believers take the disbelievers as friends, helpers, etc. Do you see it? The Abduli just said, cult, they isolate themselves and they will refuse to communicate with others because they're afraid. But this is what Islam teach. It's all over the Quran. All over the Quran. Chapter 4, verse number 139. Those who take disbelievers as awliya, protectors, helpers, friends, instead of believers, and they seek to honor and empower them, verily they are not Muslims. What he said? He said those cult, they will not associate with others. This is exactly what the Muslims do. Chapter 4, verse 144. Oh, you believe, take not non-Muslims as a protectors, helpers, or friends. Look how many verses. And this stupid Abdul, look at this face. He just said that cult, they isolate themselves.
Unequipped to confront competing ideas, so eventually they lose faith in that cult. That's point number one regarding information. What's point number two? In terms of the difference between a cult and a religion. Point number two is regarding people. The religion encourages connection, whereas a cult encourages isolation from the rest of the world. They make the followers paranoid, stick to each other. The outside world is dangerous.
See? This is exactly what Islam do. In fact, the Quran says that a Muslim, he cannot take even his parents as friends, or he can love them. Even his brother, his sister. So Islam isolates you from your family. So what this guy, he just did, he proved to us by his conditioning that Islam is a cult. It is not a religion. This is the Quran, chapter 58, and this is the last verse in the Quran, in that chapter. You will not find لا تجد قوما يؤمنون بالله واليوم الآخر ويوادون من حاد الله ورسوله. You will not find anyone, not a single Muslim, who believe in Allah and the last day, loving those who resist Allah and the Messenger. He just said to us, Muslims, they isolate, the cult, they isolate themselves. Do you see how all the condition he just gave us is exactly what Islam is? It's exactly one by one, fit perfectly with his own description.
Stick to each other only. Where does Islam fall? Oh, excuse me, where does Islam fall in this spectrum?
Yeah, where?
Allah Ta'ala tells us, "Kuntum khayra ummatin ukhrijat linnas." You are the best of nations for mankind, not minnas, linnas. Very important harf here. Because it's not that you are the best of nations that I took from mankind and now I'm going to isolate you somewhere else. No, you are the best of nations for mankind. The implication is that you are in service.
Just to show you how we get them busted with no mercy. He just quotes for us a chapter 3 verse 110. Let me show you what this verse is saying. That the Muslims are the best mankind because they will bring mankind with the chain around their necks like dogs until they embrace Islam. Do you see the deception? When the Quran says you are the best, he said the best for the benefit of mankind. We heard him, right? Well, this is the verse. And this is what Muhammad is saying. You are the best of people ever raised for the benefit of mankind. So he was trying to convince us, lying, that the word benefit, between two brackets, mean benefit. But he will not say to you what Muhammad meant by that. Read carefully. The best for mankind are those who bring them with a chain around their necks till they embrace Islam. Do you see how they manipulate and they lie? He's trying to convince you, this coward liar, that the word benefit present benefit. When you hear the word benefit, you say, okay, sound good. The Muslim, they will do benefit for mankind. They will not tell you that the benefit is to rape your women, to ride your home, take your children as sex slaves, and you yourself, they will put a chain around your neck, your wife's neck, your child's neck, and take you like a dog to rape you. Do you see how coward liars they are? So I am assuming he's making a speech about Islam for non-Muslims, because all Muslims, they knew what he's saying is absolutely false. But we know Muslims, they have no problem with lying as long it is going to make people accept Islam. So he quote exactly what I just showed you on the screen. The best of mankind, chapter 3, verse 110, is about enslaving non-Muslims, killing the men who fight you to protect their family, take the women, take the children, put a chain around their neck and bring them like dogs, and then you force them into Islam and you keep them as a slave, even if you force them. After they convert to Islam, you keep them slaves. So can you believe how he lies, saying that the Muslims are commanded to be the benefit for mankind?
Somewhere else. No, you are the best of nations for mankind. The implication is that you are in service.
In service.
Being an example, speaking to people, bringing them from darkness to light. You need to be present in your community. You need to be visible so that people can understand who and what you are all about.
You need to be visible. Pray like a goat in the corner, in the top of the taxi. Pray like a goat in the middle of the street. This is not because they are being the benefit. They are disturbing the society. And they are acting like a gang. Everything he said is absolutely condemning Islam. Because this is what they do.
Allah Ta'ala says, وَكَذَلِكَ جَعَلْنَاكُمْ أُمَّةً وَسَطًا لِتَكُونُوا شُهَدَاءَ عَلَى النَّاسِ. Thus we have made you a just or a middle balanced community. Why? So that you will be witnesses over people. You have to do this concept of shahada, testify, demonstrate to the whole world who we are. You cannot be isolated. You cannot be hiding.
We prove that all of this is false, absolutely. And when he says ummatun wasatan, he is lying again, because the Muslim, they believe they are supremacists. This is why he says you are the best of mankind. It's a white supremacist cult. The white Arab are the supreme, and you are the best of mankind. And what is your job? Is to kill mankind if they refuse, and to enslave the one who you can capture, and you rape their women, and you take their children, either for sex or to be the one who make living for you. The Arab, when they start expanding their territory, they don't work. In fact, Muhammad, he forbid Muslims from having any farming machines. So who was feeding the the Muslims. How the Muslim, they have vegetables, bread, how they make living? The slaves. Muhammad, he said, he saw an agriculture instrument, agriculture tool. What Muhammad said about it? This will not enter any people's house without God causing ignominy to enter it. This is a curse on you. So how Muslims make food? Who is the one who do farming for them? The slaves. Muhammad, he wanted army. He don't want people to do farming and live peacefully. Because when you live, you are a farmer, you stay in your home, you take care of your land, you don't go to different people's land. You don't want that. That will bring curse on you. And as you see, this is their books, and this is Al-Bukhari. This guy was telling us that the Muslims, they do not isolate themselves. Well, they isolate themselves. In the same time, they go to different country and invade to do jihad. And when they do jihad, they act as a supreme, the one who they are occupied, they are under their feet. Muhammad, he said, while this guy talking about Muslims should not isolate themselves, Muhammad, he command that when you see a Christian or a Jew in the street, you have to force him to walk in the sewage. You can't even say to him, Assalamu alaikum. The forbidden of initiating the greeting with the Christians and the Jews, and how to respond to them. So a Muslim cannot say peace to you. Haram, forbidden. But this coward in the video, he was saying that Islam commands us, because Islam is a religion, not a cult, to communicate with you, to be a benefit for mankind. So what the benefit of mankind? You see a Christian or a Jew in the street, you don't greet them, and then you harass them violently, because who is going to walk in the sewage without violence? If I see somebody in the street now and I say to him, walk in the sewage. You know, in the old days, in the side of the road, there was a tunnel for the dirty water sewage, not like now, it's under the ground. So a Muslim and a Christian, they cannot walk in the street at the same time. In fact, a Christian, when he is in the top of his donkey, the Muslim, they force him to ride his donkey and his back to the head of the donkey, which means his face is to the ass of the donkey. Imagine you are riding your donkey, you cannot ride it normally. All of this to harass them, to force them to convert to Islam. And yet this coward is saying to you that Islam commands the Muslim to be the benefit, to communicate. How truthful what this coward is saying. Absolutely false.
You have to be visible. You have to be seen. This is not my opinion. This is what Allah Ta'ala says. Furthermore, Allah Ta'ala says what? وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً what? لِلْمُسْلِمِينَ لِلْمُؤْمِنِينَ لِلْعَالَمِينَ. Allah Ta'ala says what?
Muhammad, he sent Allah as a mercy for mankind. Is that why he want to kill them and bring them with the chain around? So, you know, you see they use words to fool you. It says mercy, but they will not tell you what the mercy they are talking about. The mercy is to bring you like a dog and the chain around your neck, and they force you to convert to Islam. You see the filthy Muhammadan, they use the same words you use. So when they say mercy, they don't mean what you think. The mercy of Islam is to bring you with the chain around your neck like a dog, to convert to Islam. This is the mercy. The mercy of Islam is to whip you. The mercy of Islam is to cut your hand. The mercy of Islam to cut your head. That is the mercy of Allah. What a coward. What a liar. When Muhammad, he cut a woman to pieces, she is almost 90 years old. She refused Muhammad to be a prophet. What Muhammad did? Let me show you. The killing of Qurfa. I will try to find the story in English. I will post the link for you guys so you can read it yourself. How Muhammad, he killed Qurfa. She was a very old woman. Very old woman. How she was killed. He tied her legs, her feet, by ropes, and he tied each rope to different camel. And then he commanded the two camels to run in two different directions. Read carefully with me. Ziyad ibn al-Harith ordered the Qais to kill Qurfa, and this is the command of Muhammad, and killed her cruelly. He tied each of her legs with the rope and tied the rope to two camels, and they split her into two. This is the book of At-Tabari, volume number 8, page number 96. Do you see it? Muhammad was sent as a mercy for mankind. And this is one of a billion crimes the filthy Muhammad he did. So imagine a very old woman, even this is their book saying that. This is the books of the Muslims. They are proud about how merciful Muhammad is. And not to forget, they rape her daughter too. The daughter of Qurfa belonged to Salama ibn Amr. He took her to F her. And the other guy took her too. They were moving her around to F the women to rape her. She was one of the most honorable women between the Arab. Read carefully. This is the book of Ibn Ishaq, page number 980. None of this is a Christian book. Did you guys save the reference? Because later you might ask me where we can find it. All right? Here they have it in English, which is, you know, very good. So if you want to share it with your friends who is lying to you, saying to you, Muhammad was a mercy for mankind. Well, this is how merciful he is. Very filthy merciful. Splitting a woman two pieces when she is alive and she is very old. It is so obvious that this was an act of mercy. Do we have any Muslim would like to prove us wrong? I'm not going to continue with this scumbag because it's enough. But let me tell you about what cult leaders they share together. In fact, if you go to Google, let's do this. What cult leaders they share. All right. It says the question is not clear. What cult leaders do as the most popular practice, and how to find out that they are cult leaders. Guys, even ChatGPT, even Google can do better than the Abdul million times. Absolute authority, that's Muhammad. Allah says something, Muhammad says something, who Muslim follow? Muhammad. Cult leaders, does it have a speaker to read? Dive deeper in AI mode. Hold on. How to recognize cult leaders.
Recognizing a cult leader involves looking for a combination of characteristics and tactics that create an environment of control, manipulation, and dependency. Here are key signs to watch for. I. Characteristics of the leader. Charisma and persuasiveness. Cult leaders often possess a magnetic personality and are highly skilled at attracting and influencing people. They may appear charming, confident, and articulate. Authoritarianism and absolute control. They have an insatiable need for control, dictating followers' beliefs, actions, and even relationships. They are the ultimate authority and expect unquestioning obedience.
See?
Narcissism and grandiosity. Cult leaders often have an exaggerated sense of self-importance, a constant need for admiration, and a profound lack of empathy for others. They may believe they are special, chosen, or even divine. Infallibility. They present themselves as always being right, incapable of making mistakes, and having exclusive access to truth or special knowledge. Questions or criticism are not tolerated. Exploitative nature. They may exploit followers financially, sexually, or emotionally, using their position of power for personal gain. Pathological lying and deception. Dishonesty and manipulation are often inherent to their nature. They may twist facts, deny truth, and use deceit to achieve their objectives. Lack of guilt or remorse. They typically show no genuine remorse for harmful actions and rarely apologize. Unpredictability. They may act in erratic or bizarre ways, keeping followers and outsiders on edge and creating a distorted sense of reality. 2. Tactics used by the leader in the group. Isolation from outside world. Cults work to separate members from friends, family, and outside information sources. This can involve demonizing outsiders, labeling them as toxic or enemies, and discouraging contact.
Exactly.
Suppression of critical thinking.
Wait, stop. He thought the phone is. So you see, guys, everything Muhammad did is exactly sexuality. If the prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can what? F her. All cult leaders, they want to sleep with the women. Supposedly they follow them. They want their money and they want to control them. And Muhammad possessed all of those. And he have way more. We heard that even the AI telling us the control, that they are always right. They are divine. Muslim, they say that Muhammad Masoom, which means he do not do any error, any mistake, any sin. He is perfect. He is above mankind. Allah, when he created, in fact, Muhammad told them that when Allah, he created the earth, he did not create the earth and everything in it except for Muhammad. If not Muhammad, the earth is not created. In fact, Muhammad, he claimed that Allah told him even Jesus was not come to existence if not Muhammad. Jesus was created for Muhammad, according to Muhammad. And this is exactly what the AI says to us. Self-worship, elevating himself above everything. The whole world, even Allah in the Quran, he pray on Muhammad. Allah and the angels and the believers, all they are praying on Muhammad. Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah and the angels are praying on Muhammad. He is the center of the whole universe. It's not God. No, it's Muhammad. Allah himself is praying on Muhammad. This is the hadith. If not you, Muhammad, I would not have created the creation. Do you see it? If not you, Muhammad, no creation is created. Why the creation is created? For the sake of Muhammad. And this is exactly what we heard. You see, this AI is just a stupid software, right? We are not taking information from it. But you can go check, you will find that all cult leaders, they share the same exact things. Money, the best of the booty to Muhammad. The fifth of the booty to Muhammad. The best of women to Muhammad. Allah himself pray on Muhammad. The one who obey Muhammad, he obey Allah. If you obey Allah, you don't obey Muhammad, you are not obeying Allah. In fact, Muhammad, he can disobey Allah, and Allah have to obey Muhammad. That's why you see many statements in the Quran is totally not to be followed anymore, because Muhammad, he said something out of the Quran from his own, claiming that whatever he say, Allah says you obey. Here it says, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, which means Allah, he pray on him and salute him. When Adam made a mistake, he asked, "Oh Allah, I ask you for the sake of Muhammad to forgive me." Allah said, "Oh Adam, how do you recognize Muhammad when I have not created him yet?" Look how funny and stupid the story is. Adam, he commits sin in heaven. So Adam, he asked Allah, "Please Allah, please forgive me for the sake of Muhammad." Allah, he opened his mouth like, wow, how in the heck you know that Muhammad, how you know Muhammad?
Hello?
Yes, Leon, are you a Muslim?
How you doing? How you doing? It was a long time we hadn't talked. How you doing?
I'm fine. You are a Muslim?
Oh yes, you forgot? We had a nice conversation last time we spoke. Me and you.
Well, I don't know. I don't. Too many people that speak to me. I don't know. So, what do you want to tell me? What do you think about what we are saying?
Well, I just want to say, first of all, that, guys, he was very nice the last time we spoke. And this is what I want to point out before we start talking, is that, I rarely have any conversations with Christians, but you're a good person, and I had a good conversation with you. I want to say it forward before we speak, right? So, yeah, so what I want to say is this. You said that you sent us through the chat that there was some sort of hadith, right? That spoke about Muhammad has ordered an elderly Arab woman on the Kurfa to be torn in two by camels after a raid.
All right.
So I just want to clear that on, right? And I want to ask you first, did you check the narration, or what do we call it? Chain of narration of that hadith?
So are you going to say to me the hadith is not correct?
Well, I mean, I want to ask you a simple question.
No, I'm asking you. For me, all the stories about Muhammad is not correct. I believe even Muhammad does not exist. But I will go with you. So are you saying that this hadith is a fraud?
Well, we have to use our intellect to know if the hadith,
What do you mean? What do you mean intellect? What do you mean intellect?
our mind and our
What do you mean?
thinking to know
Since when a Muslim he can use his mind?
Of course.
No.
What do you think? What do we
Okay.
have in the Quran?
Okay. I will go with you. I will go with you. Who is the one who told you?
Answer my question.
Hold on.
Listen,
Who is the one who told you? Who is the one who told you this hadith is da'if? No. Who is the one who told you this hadith is da'if?
Okay. If you go and check the citation chain,
Uh-huh.
it almost goes to it almost goes to Ibn Ishaq al-Tabari.
Okay.
It comes from Weak Islam blogs. All right.
Uh-huh.
So if you go and check, you will see that the scholars' verdict on this hadith is weak and accused of fabrication.
Okay.
So
Who is the scholars? No. Just give me the answer, please. Who is the scholar? Who is the scholar who said this is fabricated? Go ahead.
I think his name is Hassan, something like this.
Hassan something?
I think Hassan something.
Is that a name?
Wait. Do you want the name? Let me check for the name. I find it interesting that you found a weak hadith to portray the Prophet, though.
Okay, we will see. We will see.
By the way, how was life? I'm just searching for the thing. How's life and everything so far?
Everything is good, but I am not da'if.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And you're Qawi, right?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So there is many scholars actually.
All right.
Okay. As I said, the one that I told you was not Hassan. His name is Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal.
Okay.
He said this in 3rd century. So you bring us a weak hadith.
All right, guys. Hold on. Okay, hold on. How Ibn Hanbal, who never saw Muhammad, he never heard the story, he never witnessed the story, he can tell you that this hadith is fabricated or true.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't care about what you just said. I gave you an answer for what you.
No, I care because if you take, you see, in order to take something granted, you are mentioning to me someone he cannot be a witness, for he does not exist in that time. So how somebody who came hundreds of years after Muhammad, he can tell us this story is valid or not? So those who say the story before him, hold on, those who printed those stories, who is closer more to the Muhammad time, Ibn Ishaq al-Tabari or this guy?
Okay, wait. So first of all, you didn't give me any evidence or empirical, statement that's based on actual, intellect. You just said because this guy haven't met him, that means the hadith cannot be da'if. And I just said the hadith is weak because a scholar said it was, and many other scholars have agreed with it. So are you going to say with me right now, right in front of the other Christians, and be honest about it and say, yes, the hadith is in fact weak, and I am sorry for stating a hadith that is weak and trying to portray the prophet as a false prophet by using this hadith?
All right, let me tell you something. Let me tell you the answer. You Muslim, everybody knows that you try to duct tape what Muhammad did. So this guy first is not a scholar. Ibn Hanbal is a scumbag. What if I show you what Ibn Hanbal says? I want you to say in front of everybody. You accept Ibn? Do you accept Ibn Hanbal? Say yes.
Wait, I'm not going to say yes or no. I don't take.
No, you have to say yes. You said he is a scholar. Everybody heard you saying that means you accept his authority.
All right, listen. If you don't want to accept him, let's talk about Yahya.
What are you talking about? Hold on. Why you change the topic? Why you change? Listen. Why you change the topic? Why you change the topic?
Wait.
Do you accept him? I'm asking you. Don't jump. Don't jump. We can go to the second one after. Do you accept him as a? Do you accept his authority? Yes or no?
Okay, listen. I'm not going to jump right into your trap because you want.
Aha! So guys,
No, I'm not going to do
he
that.
is not going to jump into my trap.
Wait.
So listen.
No, wait.
Yes, it's it is you who put yourself in the trap, not me.
You never gave me an answer, and you never.
No, you see, I am putting you in the corner. I believe all the Muslims who you call them scholars, they are ducking tape Muhammad. Those people, they never witnessed Muhammad. There's no way for them to can investigate what happened because they are not there. I'm asking you, do you accept Ibn Hanbal to be your scholar? Yes or no?
Which question do you want me to answer first? Do you want me to?
We are in the same topic. We are not changing the topic. Do you accept Ibn Hanbal? Guys, when he said when you start talking, you said scholar. Did you say the word scholar?
Of course I said it.
All right. So do you accept him to be your scholar?
Do I accept him to be my scholar?
Yes.
Is that some sort of? Wait. Can I ask you first before I answer?
Why you have to ask me before you answer? Is he a scholar or not?
Well, listen. If I'm allowed.
Is he a scholar? Is he? Why we need to do drama? Why we need to do drama? Just tell me he is. Yes, my. A second ago, you said he is a scholar. Everybody heard you. So what happened? What is new now? Why you don't want to say yes?
Look. If you want me to answer that question, I want you to.
Why? There is no need for this drama. Listen, what are you afraid of from? Please tell me. What are you afraid? Is he a scholar? A minute ago you said to me, Ibn Hanbal, the scholars, they said, everybody heard you. So I'm asking you, is he considered a scholar by you? Yes or no?
Is he considered a scholar by me?
Yes.
Well, the truth is, I do not have the ability to say that this guy is a scholar or not. I cannot be honest and say.
Hold on. Isn't it you? A minute ago, you said to me, why you lied when the scholars, they say this is da'if?
Yes, they did.
So why you call him a scholar if he is not a scholar?
I didn't say he wasn't a scholar.
So is he a scholar or not? Is he a scholar or not? Give me the answer.
Okay, are you asking for my opinion or are you asking
No, I'm asking for your dad opinion. Look at this joker.
Okay, then.
Listen.
My opinion. All right, okay. My opinion is yes, the guy is a scholar.
All right, this scholar says you can have sex with your mom.
What?
This is scholar, he said you can have sex with your mom.
Okay, so are you saying that this scholar said that you can have sex with your mom?
Yes, and there is no penalty for it.
All right, based on what? Did he hear from the prophet?
Now, did he, how come you did not say about Qurfa the same? Like, based on what? Did he hear Muhammad? Did he see the story? You see how hypocrite you are? How come you did not say the same? How come you did not say the same condition about him witnessing? Listen. You are being hypocrite. A second ago, you said he said this is daif. You have no problem. You have no problem. You have no problem. That you can do all of this, and there's no problem with it. Now suddenly, oh, did he see Muhammad? Did he talk to Muhammad? Did he hear that from Muhammad? So now let me ask you the same question. Did he hear this about Qurfa from Muhammad?
You're not letting me speak. You're not letting me speak.
No, I'm letting you speak. I'm letting you speak. Did he hear? Was he a witness? As long you don't accept him saying that, did he witness?
Give me a chance to answer.
Ah.
You didn't give me the chance to answer every time I want to speak.
Okay. So now, no, I'm asking you. You see, you keep saying I'm not giving you a chance to speak. That's not true. I'm asking you. Why are you now saying, if he did not hear it from Muhammad, did not witness it from Muhammad, he have no right to say so? So how come someone he came hundreds of years after Muhammad, he can tell us what happened to Qurfa? The mic is yours.
Okay, are you gonna let me speak?
Don't complain. You are speaking.
I'm not complaining. I gave you the
You are
respect.
speaking. Stop complaining. You are speaking.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just
Okay, so now why you called him hypocrite? Why you call him scholar when you gave me the reference saying he said he's a scholar? You said the scholar said. So why he is a scholar 5 feet ago and he is not a scholar 5 feet after?
Okay, first of all,
what happened?
He was a scholar that supported my claim, and I never said I never spoke about the authenticity of his being a scholar. I never talked to you about, oh, this guy is a scholar. I brought him up so you can know that this hadith you brought us is weak, and you never showed us, and you never showed the Christian people are sitting and listening to us the authenticity of this hadith. You know that this hadith is weak, and you brought it.
Okay, hold on. Is weak hadith is rejected?
Of course.
Absolutely false. Absolutely false. Hadith is weak, that's mean it have a rank. So da'if is have a rank. Secondly, you just refuse the authority of the man you mentioned, who said you can F your mama. So now, suddenly he is not a scholar. Ibn Hanbal, Ibn Hanifa, all of them, they are a scumbag. If I show you what they taught, you will die laughing at yourself. So let me ask you now for the last time. Do you have any solid witness? He said the opposite. Someone he was in the time of Muhammad said this has never happened.
Do you know that shouting doesn't make you right?
No, I'm not shouting. I'm putting you in the corner. Can you bring me a witness? If you go to the court, you cannot bring a witness in the case he was exist 300 years after. So now, can you bring me a solid proof?
Prince. All right, wait. So you're going to ignore the claim that I made that you brought us a weak hadith. You're not going to talk about that now. Now you're going to talk about the scholar.
I never said about the hadith is authentic according to Muslim or weak. I say this hadith is from the books of the Muslims. Is it from the books of Muslims? Yes or no? Is it? No, you see, for me, At-Tabari, hold on. Did the one who reported the story say this is weak? Did he say it's weak?
All right, listen.
Did he say, no, you see, everything I say, listen, don't be a potato. Anything is embarrassing for Muhammad is weak, correct? Yeah, this is the truth. So now, anything I will show you. Okay, hold on. In front of everybody. Do you accept Sahih Hadith?
What?
Do you accept authentic Hadith?
Yes, I do. What are you going to grab?
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure. Why wouldn't I accept authentic hadith?
All right.
Makes absolute sense. The hadiths make sense, and they're not weak. Why would I not accept them?
All right, guys, he don't accept weak hadith, he accept sahih hadith. Let us read together some hadith, and they are going to be only authentic, remember. All right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And have a strong, wait, and have
hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
hold on.
You
still brought the hadith as
hold on. No, it is not weak. It's not weak. It's your lies. Those are people who they are trying to defend Muhammad. The story in the book never said it's weak. It's reported as a real story, and this is very organic Islamic book. So you are lying. You are lying. Listen. You are lying. You bring me, yes, you are bringing me someone saying that this hadith is weak, but you don't accept him to be your scholar.
Okay, say, all right, you know what? Let me go ahead. Say I'll accept him as my scholar. All right, say that. What about Yahya bin Ma'in? What about Abu Haytham al-Razi? What about Ibn Haytham?
None of them the same. None of them is your scholar. Say to me you accept them as a scholars. Go ahead and I will get you busted. So do you accept what Abu Hanifa and what Al-Hanbal, what is those they are saying?
No, I didn't say those names. See what you're trying to do?
No, you said to me Hanbal. You said to me Hanbal a second ago.
No. Wait. Okay, I said Hanbal, and I said I
all right.
accept them as
okay, give me the second name. Give me the second name.
Okay. The second name, I would go with my wait. Okay, so I would go with another scholar that said that this hadith is not trustworthy because it's been brought from Laysa ibn Thiqa. So this scholar is named Yahya bin Ma'in.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Just to show everybody that you do not know what you are talking about. Who is this guy?
He's a scholar.
Who is this guy?
He's a scholar.
Don't waste time. No, tell me who is this guy. Which year he was exist? Who is he?
I think you can Google those things up.
Is he exist? Okay, I will give you opportunity. Can you search Google and tell me who is he so we can laugh together?
All right.
Okay.
He was a classical Islamic scholar in the field of hadith.
Which year?
He was born in 747 AD.
So you see, you are being an idiot. You are giving me a person. He cannot approve or disapprove. Okay, can you give me his book name?
His book name. Why do you? Okay, wait. First of all, I came up here to discuss.
No. I want to see what he said that. I want to see it. Give me the reference. Go ahead.
What reference?
The reference. He said this is da'if. Go ahead. Give me a reference.
Oh, okay. Wait. Let me bring it up to you. By the way, you still didn't say.
Don't change the topic. Give me the. Don't waste my time. Give me the reference. Give me the reference.
All right. Okay, buddy.
All right.
Wait. Okay, so the reference is from the Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi. I think you know Arabic, right?
So Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi, he never knew that guy, right?
Okay, so 3502, it says Laft al-Hukm laysa bithiqa, which means not trustworthy.
Abdul, look what you just did. You just gave me a book of a book. Speaking about a guy, he said, I said to you, give me where this guy, he said that. So if he said that, where Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi he get that from?
Where he said it.
Yeah, the one you gave me his name. Hold on.
Okay, I'm giving you sources.
No, you are not giving me sources. You gave me a person.
Wait. Right? Which is the one that I told you about. Laysa bithiqa, which
Which year? Which year that book is written?
9/126.
So do you see how stupid you are? Do you see how stupid? The first book you gave me, Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi, is 1,002 years. So the second one is 900. So you are giving me people are coming long after this guy. They never saw the guy. No, you see, in order, no. And I ask you where this guy he said that. So let me ask you where Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi he got the information from.
Wait. So I give you 3 sources.
No, you did not give me any sources. You are not giving me any sources. If they are truthful, listen. If I am telling you a story, you will ask me where you got this story from, correct?
Buddy, I didn't give you the year yet, and you put words in my mouth.
I know the year. The names you mentioned to me, I know them. One, Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi, he is born 1002, the year 1002. Abdul, I know this information.
I know he's not Abdul, by the way. But where did you find the information?
So are you saying to me I'm wrong?
By the way, notice how you still didn't refuse.
Are you saying to me I'm wrong? I'm wrong? So listen.
Wait.
Don't change topic. Okay, let me search in Google. Everybody will laugh at you. Hold on. Let me search in Google. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
There is other scholars.
No, you mentioned to me. Listen, I ask you where you got this information from. You said to me the book name is Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi. Read for me. All of them are the same. They are way later. None of them is a scholar.
Okay, how about no, listen, wait. You told me to give you how he said it.
So listen. Is it the year 1002 as I said? Is it 1002 as I said?
I didn't refuse that. I didn't say no.
No, you said no. You refused. You said to me, where do you get this information from? Which means it's not true.
Okay, that's true, and I accept it.
So now listen carefully. So listen carefully. If you refuse Ibn Hanbal, you yourself, because he came 300 years after Muhammad according to you, why you accept someone he came 1,000 years after?
Because you told me to give you scholars. I don't know.
No. Who care about? Listen. Okay. Hold on. You said you accept Sahih Hadith? Is that true?
I said I accept Sahih Hadith with good narration.
All right. Is this book considered a Sahih Hadith?
What? Is this book what?
Is this book considered a Sahih book? Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi. Hassan, do you accept Al-Khatib al-Baghdadi as an authentic book?
Wait, I do not care if I accept it or not.
Guys, what do you mean you don't care? Why are you giving me a reference? You don't listen, guys. Look at the stupidity of this guy. He don't care if this guy is authentic, a scholar, or he's a scumbag, but yet he want to use him to prove me wrong.
I want to use him to prove that your point is wrong.
No. Either you accept his book, or you don't accept his book, So you are a hypocrite. You don't want to accept it. Because you are afraid what I will show you next. You are terrified. Listen. I want you to give me one scholar you accept his name to be your scholar.
I said Yahya ibn Ma'in, and you still haven't.
Give me his book.
You're giving me books. I give you sources. I give you the.
You cannot say to me. You cannot bring me. Someone came 800 years after to say to me what this guy said. Give me the guy. Where we find the book of this guy. Did he ever wrote a book?
Yes.
Okay, give me it.
Write Ibn Hajar, Thieves, all right?
Okay.
Look there.
Okay.
This guy that I gave you, the scholar, Yahya ibn Ma'in, said Laysa bithiqa, which means not trustworthy.
All right.
Say that, huh?
Do you accept Ibn Hajar?
questions. Of course I do. Listen.
All right, guys. All right, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
All right, wait,
Okay.
before you say wonderful and everything like that, you told me to give you empirical evidence. I did.
No, you did not. No, you did not. You did. No, you did not. You did not. No, you did not. You did. You did not. You did not. You did not. Because none of those witnessed the story, and he cannot tell us if it's true or not. But I want to ask. I want to ask you now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. If you accept Ibn Hajar as your scholar, so anything he say, do you promise me to say I accept?
Why would I say that?
Is he a scholar or not?
Listen, let me tell you something. In the Quran, God tells us in verses multiply that to use our aql, to use our brain.
Are you saying to me Ibn Hajar is a liar? Are you saying to me Ibn Hajar is a liar?
I didn't say that. I'm answering you. You're not giving me a chance to answer.
No.
In the beginning, you was talking over
You said to me a second ago, the Quran says to you, okay, hold on. Do you accept the Quran? Do you accept the Quran?
Of course I do.
All right. Does the Quran says you can kill women and rape them?
Oh my, you're jumping from thing to thing.
Well, no, I'm not jumping. You see, you keep giving me, you keep giving me names. You refuse to. You gave me zero evidence. You just search Google, and Google they say to you, okay, listen. Is At-Tabari came before those names you gave me or after?
The names I gave you, did they come before or after?
At-Tabari.
Tabari. I didn't give you the Tabari.
No, I gave At-Tabari. So is At-Tabari before them? Is At-Tabari from before them? Is he before them or after them?
All right. First of all, don't put names in my mouth. Right?
Okay. What Ibn Ishaq? What about Ibn Ishaq?
About who?
Ibn
I
Ishaq.
didn't give any of these.
I gave this name. I gave this name. What about Ibn Ishaq?
I didn't say that name. I don't care about those names. I gave you
No, how come?
name. You still didn't refute.
All the stories you have in the hadith is coming from Ibn Ishaq.
Oh my God. All right. What are you trying to prove?
So I'm asking you, do you accept Ibn Ishaq?
Do I accept Ibn Ishaq?
Okay. Do you?
What are you going to prove with that? What are you going to prove with that? What's the point?
I want to know what you accept so we can discuss. Just tell me what you accept.
All right. You want to honestly discuss?
Huh?
You want to honestly discuss, or you just want to jump over?
Tell me the book. Okay. Tell me the book which is very. You know what? Let us not to waste time. You said you accept the authentic hadith, correct?
Yes, with good narration and makes sense.
Now we start adding more condition. It have good. How it's authentic? Hold on. How it is authentic and does not make sense? How it is authentic? Listen. Are you saying to me that the authentic hadith? Are you saying authentic does not make sense?
Am I saying what?
Authentic hadith does not make sense?
No, I didn't say that. I
Okay.
said when you check the hadiths,
Uh-huh,
right, and
uh-huh.
you see that they have evidence or that makes sense and they have a good chain of narration, then you accept it.
Okay. Is al-Bukhari and Muslim are authentic hadith?
Yeah. Is Al-Bukhari a Muslim? Wait, whoa. Is Al-Bukhari a Muslim authentic hadith? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
You want me to answer you with yes? Or you want my
Should you say no? I don't know. You want to say no?
No. Do you want my opinion or what?
What this guy? Are you asking me to bounce you out? I'm asking you, is al-Bukhari authentic for you or not?
Well, I'm going to say yes.
All right. Did Muhammad kill a woman husband? She was a bride, and he killed her father and her brother, and he raped her after that right away. Yes or no?
What hadith are you talking about, please?
Al-Bukhari.
Okay, let me absolutely search for the narrations for this one. Let me check.
Guys, a second ago, you said you accept Al-Bukhari. What do you mean I need to search?
Oh my God! You go back to the same thing. You try to paint me as some sort of.
Why you are saying you need to? Why you are saying we need to search?
Because I want to check for myself. I can't just accept something because you said it.
No, you said okay. So now you accept Al-Bukhari, correct? We did not change our mind.
I did not. I didn't say that.
All right, this is Al-Bukhari. I will put it for you on the screen.
All right. What about it? Okay, let me check it out. Wait.
I just told you he killed the woman husband. She was a bride. He killed her family. He killed her parents, and he raped her.
All right. Wait. Let me check. Wait. Stay with me. Okay. So first of all, I need to confirm which version of the Bukhari collection.
Which version? There's versions? There's versions of the Bukhari?
I need to check.
There's a new model of the Bukhari? There's a new model or model?
Oh, that's fine. You can't use that joke because you also have a lot.
You just said I need to check which version.
Of course, and also
Okay.
you have versions.
So what do you mean which version of Al-Bukhari? No, when we say version in the Bible, this is a translation. You're an idiot. So I'm asking you, what do you mean by a version? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by a version? What do you mean by a version of Al-Bukhari? What do you mean by a version of Al-Bukhari?
Okay, let me check.
No, don't tell me. Don't answer the question. What you meant by saying the version of Al-Bukhari?
I said that sometimes you can find the same hadith narrated by a different person.
Who care?
In a different way.
Who care?
Sometimes the translation.
Who care? I will not show it to you in English. I will show it to you in Arabic.
All right, let me check.
Uh-huh.
All right, so this one is narrated by Abu Huraira, right? Are you quoting that one?
Anyone you want. Read.
No, because this one is concerning the verse, "You are the best nation ever raised for mankind." This is the one that I found in 4557.
What's wrong with you? I'm talking about killing a woman or raping her.
No, I pulled up the same one you pulled up, 4557, right?
What 4457? What are you talking about?
You said Tafsir Bukhari 4557.
I did not mention any number now.
Okay, where is the number of this hadith?
It's in the front of you on the screen. Don't you see it? 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 It's in the screen in front of you. Look how many. Look how many hadith. So did your prophet if the women before even he leave the town? Yes or no?
Okay, first of all, we have to understand who was speaking there. Was it the prophet himself? First of all, that's where we have to understand.
Guys,
Can you tell me
we have to understand who is speaking there. A second ago he said he accepted Al-Bukhari. And now we are showing Al-Bukhari. The man, he killed her family, he killed her husband, he killed everything she have. And now we need to understand who is talking. I thought you accept Al-Bukhari. I thought you accept Al-Bukhari.
Wait. I said I accept the Bukhari, and I said about the hadith.
All right. So now do you accept Al-Bukhari? Do you accept Al-Bukhari? Do you accept the story in front of you? The story in front of you. Your prophet is a rapist.
Astaghfirullah, brother.
Read it.
No, it's not.
Read it.
I have to find it myself. Wait.
It's in front of you. It's in front of you. Stop saying I need to find it. It's in front of you on the screen. What do you mean you need to find it?
I have to check for each.
Aha.
And for where it is.
Remember, you said you accept Al-Bukhari, so you should not question it. What do you mean check?
Is it, which book is it in? Can you zoom out?
You want here? Okay.
No, below, go below.
The Trouble with the Slave Girl, chapter 111.
Okay, wait. wait right there.
Sales and trade. Women are traded.
Okay, so travel with a young girl, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, please stay there. Do not change it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, the Prophet came to Khaybar, and when Allah made him victorious and he conquered the town by breaking the enemy's defense, the beauty of Safiya bint Huyah bint Akhtab was mentioned to him, and her husband has been killed while she was a bride. Allah's messenger selected her for himself, and he set out in her company till he reached Zat Arawa. Okay.
And
She was traveling with a young slave girl.
did he rape her right away after he did kill her family?
Okay, so first of all, it said the girl, right? It didn't say a minor or without consent. Do we have those words there?
Without consent. Guys, without consent. He killed her husband a minute ago. He killed her father. He killed her brother. And for sure she will be happy to open her. For sure she will be happy to open. For sure she will be happy to open her legs for him. I mean, so if I killed you now, listen. Are you saying to me? Listen. Are you saying? If I kill you, listen. If I kill you, let us say you are married. If I kill you, and I kill the father of your wife, and I kill the brother of your wife, she will open her legs. She will open her legs for me. She will open her legs for me.
A prophet is not a normal human being. Of course she would.
So sure he's not normal. He's a rapist. So now, look at you. You are trying to justify.
You actually jumped down.
Hold on.
Are you dumb? What are you on about?
It's what?
You killed her father. You were supposed to.
You are supposed to rape the women?
No, supposed to kill. That's fight.
No, I'm not asking you about killing. I'm not asking you about. I'm saying, you see, remember when you call me, you're trying to defend that your prophet is a merciful. So when he killed that woman, the old women, hold on. So is it an act of mercy to kill the father, the brother, the husband? She's a bride. Even he says she just got married. She's a bride. Is it?
Of course he should.
Hold on. So now, are you allowed? Let me get you busted. Everybody will die laughing at you. According to Islam, can you sleep with the women? She just left her husband.
Okay, first of all, stop jumping from.
No. I'm not jumping. Just to show you that you're a prophet. Just to show you that you're a prophet is a pervert. According to Islam, if a woman, she just left her husband, even if she's a Muslim woman, you cannot sleep with her until 3 months after. The man, he did not even leave that. Listen, your pervert Muhammad, he did not even leave the town, and he make a tent, and he jump at the women and he rape her.
No, first of all, I'm talking to you with respect, so don't talk about my prophet as a prophet.
Listen, sneaky person. I don't respect your prophet. You know me. I call Muhammad potato, a donkey, an idiot, a filthy. You know that, and you are coming to talk to me, so don't ask me to respect somebody nobody can respect. Anyone will respect a man. Listen. So now, listen, potato, you gave me nothing, because all those Muslims, like now, I'm showing you Al-Bukhari. You said you accept Al-Bukhari, and then you try to duct tape. So now, I'm asking you, is it an act of mercy to rape a woman? Is it an act of mercy to rape a woman? You just killed her father, her brother, her husband.
Read the hadith again. Read it.
All right.
Read the hadith.
Read it. You read it. Go ahead.
The prophet came to Khaybar when Allah made him victorious. Listen, it was war.
He was victorious. Okay. All right.
So when he did that, it means that he was supposed to kill those men and
suppose. Okay.
Wait. And then when he was with her, he selected Safiya bint Huyah way,
Uh-huh.
whose husband was a combatant and had fallen in battle.
Uh-huh.
He didn't just kill him like that. He didn't kill him because he's evil, as you're trying to insinuate. Oh, he's evil.
Uh-huh.
No, he killed him because he was in battle. So you have to
Okay. In bad. Okay, yeah, in bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. And
then secondly, he waited till she reached Stad Arahwa and her menses were over. Then he
where it says that? Where it says that?
That's in Sahih Bukhari after this one.
Where it says that? No, read it. Where it says he waited until she have her menses and 3 months. Hold on, read it.
You're always trying to select things out of context.
Read it. No, I want. Okay, show me the reference. I want to see the reference. How he waited until she have when he raped her in the same night. The same night.
All right, okay. Read 3437. He waited till she reached Sa'd al-Rahwa.
Listen. It says he waited out until she have her menses there. It says that.
That's the explanation.
So this is explanation. This is not the hadith.
No, it is the explanation of.
Okay, let me show you. Let me get you busted. Let me get you busted. So did the Muslims guard the tent of Muhammad when he was raping her because they were afraid she will kill him? Yes or no?
Okay, first of all, it says till she reached Sa'd al-Rawha, right? And
What is Sa'd al-Rawha? Yeah, this is the same place. So how long it take? 2 hours? 1 hour?
And we're not going to talk about the wedding banquet.
So listen. So now we prove. So now you say to me, you are saying to me that Muhammad is a merciful. So the merciful Muhammad, he killed her husband, he killed her father, and now he is raping her.
Okay, so
correct?
Let me ask you this. Be honest. If someone rapes a woman, will he go on and wait for her menses to be over? Will he marry her?
This is not part of the story. This is explanation, as you said yourself.
No, this is the.
No. Okay, let me show you. Let me get you busted. If we go here, all right. Hold on. If we take this story here. She was a bride. Correct? She was a bride. Okay. A woman, she is a bride. She will go and sleep with someone else right away?
You're absolutely dumb. Listen.
Okay.
Listen to yourself.
Read carefully. You said to me, he waited for her until she have her menses. Can you show me in Arabic where it says what it says in English?
You're absolutely fine. You know that, right?
Can you show me where it says in Arabic until she have her menses?
Okay, first of all, the line never says minor or without consent.
So you stupid, you see. So now do you agree with me that the Muslims are lying when they say until she have her menses?
They're not lying. It's an absolute.
Okay, read it. Okay, read the Arabic. Read the Arabic.
حدثنا سعيد بن منصور حدثنا يعقوب بن عبد الرحمن الزهري عن عمرو بن ابي عمرو عن انس بن مالك وعن قدمنا كذا على حسن ذكر جمال صفيه بنت حي قتل زوجها وكانت عروسه اصطفاها رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم لنفسه فاصطفاها لنفسه. What does that mean, huh?
He elect her for himself.
Exactly. That means he married her. That's the.
Hold on. No. First of all, you are an idiot. Because Dahya al-Kalbi, he effed her first. Muhammad gave him 4 women in exchange. Is that true?
All right, first of all,
yes or no?
The word literally means.
Yes or no? So there is no menses. There's no menses in the hadith. Where is the menses? Okay, show me the word menses. I will go. I'm reading. Show me where is the word menses. Maybe I do not know Arabic. Show it to me where it is. Is that Arabic? Are you reading Arabic now? Are you reading Arabic?
No, wait.
No, read it again. Let us die laughing. Read for me the Arabic. Go ahead.
mean die laughing? Is this?
Are you reading Arabic? Are you reading Arabic? I never heard such an Arabic. Read for me. Read, read. Read again. Read again. Here we go. From here to here. Read.
No, I'm not going to do that now.
Because you don't know Arabic, you idiot. You do not know Arabic.
I do, of course I do.
Okay, read it.
جمال صفية
Uh-huh.
بنت حي بنت حي
بنت حيين بنت حيو بنت حيو. Okay, continue. 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 This is recorded. Continue. Go ahead.
No, why are you laughing for?
Continue reading. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going to continue reading.
You are so because I got you busted. You don't know Arabic. Now show me where is the word minces in this verse, in this statement. Which one?
Okay, so first of all, I want you.
Don't tell me first of all. Don't tell me second of all. Don't tell me third of all. Where is the word minces? I want to see it.
I don't need to show you anything because.
But in English it says minces. In English it says minces.
Okay, when he said فخرج بها حتى بلغنا السد الصعباء حلت في بني بها. When he said that, what does he mean by that? What does he mean by that?
Enter, he arrived to this area and he raped her. That's what it says. Enter, he arrived.
It means traveling with her after verifying her womb.
Where it says verifying, show me the word. Where it says that?
Wait, let me check. Because I don't want to make a mistake. Wait, let me check. I'm not a liar and I don't make mistakes like that.
You are not a liar. Okay.
By the way, notice how I didn't disrespect you at all. And you're trying to make fun of me.
Who cares?
You jump from thing to thing.
I am just showing everybody. I'm just showing everybody. I'm just showing everybody that you are an idiot. You are trying to duct tape. I gave you a hadith about your prophet ripping off a woman, and this is from your Muslim books. And if it's a lie, and then you Muslim, you publish the book and you print the book and you teach the book for 14 centuries, and then somebody came 1,000 years after say this hadith is da'if, that is additional proof that Islam is false. Because you Muslim, you have no dignity. Either the original books are true or it's not. So we cannot, but you elect, because anything is embarrassment for Muhammad, you refuse. Either you accept the book of Al-Tabari, either you accept Al-Qurtubi, or you don't. Either you accept Ibn Ishaq, or you don't. But because you are a hypocrite, the same scholar you asked me for, I said, do you accept him? You said no. Why I want to accept him? So he's a scholar? You refuse even to say he's a scholar. Why? Because you're afraid of what will show you. So now.
No, I'm not afraid of nothing. I said.
So now, listen.
No, wait. I said I accepted the other scholars, and when you talked to me about that person, I said.
No. I said no. First of all, I say you said you accept the scholar. I said, do you accept everything he say?
I didn't say yes to that. Remember?
Exactly. So he is not a scholar then.
No, I didn't say that.
You called Ibn Hanbal a scholar.
I said he was a scholar.
He was before. He was a scholar before, but after we met, he's not a scholar no more, right?
I didn't say that.
But
I will still say he's a scholar.
why you are saying, okay, do you accept him as your scholar?
Yes, I do.
So why you don't accept what he said about having sex with your mama?
I didn't talk about that yet, and I don't have any.
What about having sex with animals? Do you accept?
What do you mean having sex with anyone?
We will go
Is that
there.
a question for me?
We will go there. But now finding the menses, we will go there. Yeah, it's a question.
Okay, what do you mean? Okay, wait. So you're asking me, right? To give you where the men's is there. Okay, so I told you.
What is your sect? What is your sect? What is your Islamic sect?
Okay, this is what I said first. I said that the explanation of that.
I'm asking so I can understand what books you accept. What is your Islamic sect, if you don't mind?
Well, to be honest with you, I told you before, but I guess you forgot. I said, as we began to speak, I said, when I check a hadith, right, I always look at the narration first, the chain of narration.
I ask you, what is your sect? Don't give me a drama. What is your sect?
Well, I would go with Ash'ari. I would go with Ash'ari.
Okay, is the Ash'ari are accepted to be Muslims?
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can.
So you are not a Muslim. So you are not Muslim.
No, of course I am a Muslim.
A second ago you said you are Ash'ari. I said to you, is Ash'ari or Muslim? You said I'm not sure.
No, because I don't know what you're trying to do. That's the thing. You're never
because you're afraid, because you're nervous. You see, you are terrified. You are exactly. You do not know what I will do next, so you are afraid to say yes, they are Muslim or they are not Muslims. So now let me repeat again. You said you are you said you are an Ash'ari. You said you said you are an Ash'ari. Is Ash'ari are Muslims?
What?
Are they Muslims?
Who, Ash'aris? Of course they are.
So do you accept what they teach?
Yes, I do.
What they teach? Can you tell me?
Well, the reason why I said I'm Ash'ari, it's because the way they explain who God is what resonates with me the most. That's why I accept.
Okay, what?
If you remember last time we spoke about God, we spoke about why he is Rahman and all that stuff, right? So that's why I accept to be an Ash'ari, because they have a good position on that.
All right. So why you mentioned to me Ibn Hanbal?
What do you mean? Wait. The reason why I said that, because you told me to give you scholars.
Yes, a scholar. Do you accept the teaching of Ibn Hanbal as an Ash'ari?
As I said before, if there is something that's reasonable, I will accept it. If there is nothing acceptable,
all right. Okay, you see how hypocrite you are. You don't even, what you are trying to do, you cover yourself by oil and you try to hide your identity. So when you want Al-Hanbali is a scholar, when you want he is not. When you want Al-Bukhari is valid, when you want is not. When you want the books you mention are valid, the second I ask, do you accept what they say? You don't accept. So either you accept or you don't. So in order to play the game that you are defending Islam, you do not want to say to me a straightforward what you accept and what you refuse. You say if it makes sense. Okay, as long you say to me if it makes sense. Do the sun set in murky water?
Okay. First of all, I came up here, right? Because I wanted, right, to prove to you that the hadith is weak. I did.
You could not. No, you could not. You are giving me names coming long after saying this hadith is not, there's no different. If I say now, oh, this hadith is weak, here we go, 2,000 years after, 1,400 years after, it's the same. They came long after. There's no way, there's no way, no, there's no way. Listen, there's no way for those people to know who said and what he said. All your hadith is coming from. And the farther we go in distance and time, the more we cannot figure it out. In fact, if I am not there between two people speaking, the judge will not accept my witnesses. So if you say to me, listen, you Muslims, you are claiming you claim you can verify a hadith 1,000 years after it happened, but yet when a Muslim woman, she is open her legs and there's a guy in the top of her, you need 4 witnesses and they have to see his penis going in and out. So for fornication, you need 4 witnesses, they have to be there. But for a hadith, listen carefully, for a hadith which came 1,400 years before, now you are coming to say it is not accurate. So let me ask you, again. You say, hold on. I am showing you Al-Bukhari, and I will show you Al-Bukhari only, just to get you busted. And now, if I show you something about Bukhari, are you going to say, hold on? Are you going to say? Why I want to go back? Okay, go back. Okay.
This is what I gave. This is my evidence that I presented to this hadith. So I said this does not show rape or child marriage, and Safiya was about 17, right? That's what I said.
Safiya was 17?
She was married.
She was 17.
Yes.
What?
She was already twice married. After Khaybar, she became a prisoner of war, right?
She was twice married? She was twice married?
Can we speak?
Hold on. Okay. Listen, let us say she was 100 years old. You are giving me numbers, which is false. You are giving me information which is false. You said to me, she is twice married and she was 17. Show me the authentic hadith.
The second marriage was with the Prophet, right?
Blah, 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 blah. No, show me the authentic hadith. Remember, you said you accept only strong hadith, authentic hadith. So show me the hadith says she was 17 years old.
Okay, wait. By the way.
Don't change topic. Show me the reference. Don't waste my time. Show me the strong hadith. Remember, you accept only strong hadith. I want to see where it says she was 17 years old.
Okay. So I don't think there is a hadith on a numerical.
Blah 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 blah. Are you saying you are lying?
No. I'm not saying I'm lying. I'm saying 17
No,
years old.
no, you are. You are. A second ago, you said she was 17 years old and she married twice. You said that. Everybody heard you.
Yes.
Okay. Show me the reference. Show me the reference. Which remember, it is authentic hadith. She was 17 and she married twice. Okay.
Okay, wait. No, I didn't say it's. Wait. I didn't say it was from hadith. I said it's historical calculation. I just said.
Hold on.
Right?
Shut up, you idiot. When I said to you from historical, I said At-Tabari said. I said Ibn Ishaq. Hold on, guys. How you accept from historical, but when all the history of Islam is coming from Ibn Ishaq?
What?
All your history is coming from Ibn Ishaq. So now I'm asking you. You just said from historical. Okay, you know what? Show me from the historical reference. I will show everybody that you are a fraud. You do not know what are you talking about. You are making a poo-poo. Show me where the historical reference says she was 17. Go ahead. Show me the reference. Show me the no. Show me the reference from the historical. Either you admit that you are a fraud. You are a fraud. Either you say you are a fraud. You admit you are making things up, or you give me the reference. Give me the reference.
How do we know she was 17?
No, don't tell me how will you know. Give me. You said historical. Give me the reference.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Can we speak? Can I speak? All right.
Sure.
So I have the first source, which is from Tabaqat 823.
Do you accept this? Do you accept this book first?
Yes.
Okay, go.
And it says that lists Safiya genealogy and says she outlived the Prophet by 40 years, dying in 50 age. And the second one we have is Ibn Hajar al-Isbah. And
Ibn Hajar what?
the notes she was born in the year in which the messenger married Khadija. Right?
Okay,
And again, we have historical consensus of the Battle of Khaybar took place in Muharram 7H, May 626 CE. And again, we have simple arithmetic, which is 620 CE to 612 CE, which means she was between 16 to 17 years old at the time of capture and marriage. So therefore,
okay, hold on. No, give me the book of At-Tabaqat. Give me the book of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra link. I will put it in the screen and I will make everybody laugh at you. Post it here. Post it. You're a liar. Go ahead. Post the link.
What link? You want me to post the link?
Yeah, the link of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra.
All right.
Remember, you accept At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, right?
Go ahead. That's the Tabaqat 823.
No, give me the link.
Wait.
All right. I want you to read it for us. Let us see what it says. All right. Read for us. Where do you want to read from? Where is the information coming from?
The one that I'm talking about. Wait. Let me find it first.
Uh-huh.
I don't think this one has the one that I'm talking about.
Not this one. Okay. It's different one.
No, I need to find the exact one that I'm
Ah, you need to find. So you were reading what for us a second ago?
What?
You were reading for us. You were reading for us a second ago at Tabaqat al-Kubra. What?
Yes, I gave you the detail from where it was.
Okay, where you are reading?
123. That's the page.
No, you say to me it's this is the. Give me the page. Is that the page?
No, it's from the book.
Okay. Give me. Are you saying to me you were reading the book?
I'm saying I brought it from the book. That's what I'm saying.
No, you are reading from the internet. Don't lie. Give me the link.
I'm not reading from the. I said I brought to you from the book. That's what I said.
No, I say you are reading from website. Give me the link.
Wait, let me check for it. Wait, I can't give you something that's false, so I have to.
Ah, it is false. So you were not sure?
No, I thought it was the same thing that I have here.
Ah, you thought. Okay. Let us see.
It's funny how you do these things. I swear to God, like you're always trying to think someone this some sort of. No, it is funny. I mean, I
All right. Okay.
you didn't prove nothing.
Okay.
All you did is
Okay.
No, that's the truth. You're not letting me speak. I don't
Oh, guys, I'm not letting him speak. So all this time he's talking, I'm not letting him speak.
I know. Right now I'm talking.
Stop wasting my time. Give me.
Okay, wait. All right, here it is. All right. Okay, I found the one exactly like it. Here it is.
All right. Post it for us.
I will.
And now don't tell me this is not the one. Be sure.
Okay, this is the absolute one.
All right.
But you have to download the thing so you can.
Ah, I have to download the thing.
Yes.
No, you were reading, you potato. You potato, you were reading from a website. Give me the website. We are not going to. No, give me the website. You are lying. You just search an article. You liar, and you did read for us what it says there. You are a liar. You are okay. I want you to do this. Open the link and take a screenshot of what you did read for us, and post it in Discord.
All right then.
All right.
Let me post the screenshot right now. Wait.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm lying so much. You really think I'm lying?
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay, so here's the page.
Uh-huh.
128. 128. Where's the one exactly? 8. 8.
And you know, the funny is, it's going to make a difference if she is 17 or 18. He raped her anyway, but just to show you how they lie.
No, he didn't rape her because it never said it.
Right. Oh, I never raped her. Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah.
Very sad. No. Here's the thing. I gave you evidence. You never refuted it.
If you give me evidence, seriously, okay, you gave me evidence.
I did. I told you it never said he raped her. He always waited.
Oh, never said? Are you expecting the Muslim to say he never raped her? So what is?
He never did.
Okay.
The very consensus that
Did a man wait? Did a man wait outside? His name is Abu Ayyub. He wait outside to guard him during the time he was raped her, and he said to him, "I was afraid because you killed her father and her brother and her husband and all her tribe. So I was afraid she will kill you." Is that true?
Okay.
Is that true? Is that true? That this is?
I don't know. I have to check.
I know. Here we go. You claim you know Arabic. Read it. Go ahead.
the thing.
No problem. You will not be able to give me the thing because you didn't have the thing.
I will.
All right.
I will.
All right.
I will, because I download the thing so I can find it. So I can
Yeah. Read for me. Read for me.
have evidence.
Read for me.
All right.
Did your prophet have a guard in the front of his tent? And the man, he said to him, he's holding his sword. He said, you, when you enter into this woman, which you killed her father, her brother, her husband, and all her tribe. So I was afraid to Allah, by Allah, she is going to kill you, assassinate you. Is that true?
Wait, what are you talking about?
It's in the front of you.
All right. From which From which narration is that one?
Do you want me to show it to you from which book? At-Tabaqat al-Kubra?
The exact book that I have?
Or Ibn Kathir?
No, do you mean
Or
the exact book I have?
or al-Bukhari?
No, I'm saying
I can show it to you from everywhere. This is a very well-known story, published all over Muslim books. So now,
okay, and what?
so
He killed her husband. I mean her father.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Her brother.
uh-huh,
And her husband.
uh-huh.
So what? What is your point?
You said to me that she agreed to F her. You said to me he did not rape her. You said to me that he waited until she have her menses. All of this is a lie. That the girl, she did not even leave the town. She did not even leave the town. Listen. So now he took her, and Abu Ayyub, وَقَدْ بَاتَ Abu Ayyub, and Abu Ayyub was guarding next to the tent of Muhammad. Why? Standing all night by his sword until the morning. Why? Abu Ayyub explained, because you killed her father, her brother, her husband. She's a bride, and now you are raping her.
Abu Ayyub spent the night with the messenger of God.
Okay.
May God bless him and grant him peace. Entered, standing close to his dome, holding the hilt of the sword until morning.
Why the man is holding the sword to guard Muhammad if he is not raping the women? Yes, you can talk. Why he is holding the sword to guard Muhammad?
Let me say what I said before. Let me say what I said.
Why he is afraid she will kill him? Why he's afraid?
Can I talk, please?
Why he is afraid she will kill him?
Can I talk, please?
Yes, tell me why he's afraid.
Okay, first of all, as I said, it was war, all right? And rule of war, we have something which is called an istibra, which is you have to wait for the menstrual cycle, all right? This is a Bukhari narration.
Show me.
First of all, and second of all, the captive either remained bondservant or freed and married.
Ah.
So that's what happened to Muhammad and this girl. He freed her and he married her.
Ah.
Third of all, can I speak? Please.
Okay. But is it okay, hold on. Is it an act of mercy? Hold on. Is it an act of mercy? Is it an act of mercy to kill the man, the husband, she's a bride, and the father and the brother, and you F her right away?
No, they were combatant. It wasn't some sort of fairy tale that you're trying to explain. They were combatant, and he's a warrior. That's why he did that. And now let me because he's a warrior, he did that. First of all, did Bani Qarida attack Muhammad, or Muhammad attack Bani Qurayza? Did Muhammad, who is the one? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me show everybody that you are hold on. I am glad you called me today. I'm glad you called me today. So I want you to be clear. If somebody, you said to me it's a war. Did listen. Did this tribe go at war with Muhammad ever? You are talking over me and you're jumping from thing to
No, I am not. Just because you are adding things. You are a hypocrite. So Qirfa, did Qirfa go at war with Muhammad? Did Qirfa go at war? Did those people go at war with Muhammad? Bani al-Mustaliq.
By the way, you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked and you're running away.
Exactly. I'm being cooked. I'm being cooked by the steam is coming from the ass of Muhammad. So now listen. When Muhammad attacked Bani al-Mustaliq, do he have a war with those people? Yes or no? Do he have a war with those people? Those people are unaware. He killed the men. He took the women and the children as sex slaves.
You're not letting me speak. You didn't let me finish.
I am because you never answer, you coward. So
I did. I was.
no, you said to me she agree. Can you show me where it said she agree? You are a coward. You are a coward. You are a coward. And I said to you, do you accept Al-Bukhari? You said yes, but the second I show you Al-Bukhari, you start trying to mislead us, trying to get away. Let me repeat the question for the last time. Let me repeat the question for the last time. I want to in front of everybody to make it short. Do you swear by Allah you accept Al-Bukhari?
Yes, of course I do.
All right. I want you to read this. Because the whole point of our debate is what? To prove Muhammad is a scumbag. Do you agree?
No, I do not. I didn't come here to prove that Muhammad is a scumbag.
No, me. I am proving the whole argument of you. Listen. The whole argument, I am proving Muhammad is a scumbag, fraud. You are proving that Muhammad is not, correct?
No, I proved the weak hadith.
So do you agree? So are you saying to me, you agree with me that Muhammad is a scumbag?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so do you agree he's a prophet or not?
He is a prophet.
Okay, according to your prophet, and you accept Al-Bukhari, and everybody heard you, do the sun move every day from the east to the west?
So now you're jumping from my...
No, we are not, because I want to make it short. You are sneaky, trying to play games. We will see if how honest you are. You said you promise you will accept Al-Bukhari. You accept Al-Bukhari. So I will show you Al-Bukhari. I will show you Al-Bukhari. Either your prophet is a true prophet, either... Hold on. No, I am giving you evidence. You gave me none. So now, all right. No, you gave me none. So I'm asking you now. This will solve all the problem. Either Muhammad is a true prophet or he is a false prophet. Fair?
Can we finish first?
We are finishing because you are saying when I say something you say it is weak.
You're running away.
No, you are the one run away. I gave you the hadith of Qirfa. Did At-Tabari say this hadith is weak?
Can I speak first?
Did Ibn Ishaq say Ibn Qirfa's story is weak?
Oh my God.
So listen to yourself. You are a coward. You choose what you like. You refuse what you like. So now I am putting you in the corner. So this hadith will prove to us. This hadith will prove to us if your prophet is a fraud or not. Very simple. We do not need to fight. Either your prophet, no, we are not jumping because the whole argument, there is no point because whatever I show you, you will say, you said to me, she accept, can you show me? Okay, in front of everybody, can you show me the references that she accept him to her? Go ahead.
Can you let me speak, please?
No, I want you to show me reference. You are wasting my time. Can you show me where it says that this woman, after he killed her father and her brother and her husband, she accept to have sex with them? Go ahead.
Yes, from the same hadith. Can I please?
Okay, show it to me.
Please?
Show it to me.
Okay, wait. Can I tell you my evidence at all?
Show it to me. Show me the hadith says she accept to F him. Go ahead.
I didn't say that. I said my evidence was the next. I said, first of all, he selected her. All right. After the
Did she select him? Did she select him?
Can I please talk?
No, no, no. You just said he select her. So you said to me, she accept. Listen, Potato, you said she accept. Did she select him?
Can I please talk? Can I please?
It's not about talking. I want reference. You coward. You see, you are a coward, Potato. Give me the reference. Give me the reference. You said to me he select her. No, he did not select her. It was Dahya al-Kalbi who select her. Then someone, then a whore woman, she was with him. She said to him, "Oh, why you let Dahya take her? Do you know how pretty she is? Is that true or I'm lying?"
Can I please give my evidence?
Don't tell me. No, you are not. No. Don't waste my time. You give me. They give me the evidence. Give me the hadith.
I gave you the same hadith, the same one.
Where in the hadith? Where in the hadith it says she accepted to be effed?
Okay, you said. Okay, first of all, this is what you said. You said he raped her, right? I said that he selected Safiya bint Huway, whose husband was a combatant and had fallen in battle. And secondly, I said he waited till she reached Sa'd al-Rawha, and that the explanation for that.
No, this is the location, you idiot. This is the name of a location, Abdul. This is a name. I know what you are trying to do. You want me to get you out. You want me to bounce you. You're stupid. He did not wait. He did not wait. He arrived to a place. He arrived to a place and he left her there. He did not go. He did not go home yet. Listen. He did not go home yet. He is in a tent. He is not in his house. So Muhammad just left the town. So listen.
He have a small wedding banquet.
He have a small wedding?
Yes. Why did he have that?
What?
You don't know this because you don't know the continuation of this.
Okay,
hadith.
okay, show me the wedding part.
Okay. So first of all, now you're gonna let me speak because you were talking over me and over me.
Okay, show me the wedding.
Let me make it clear for the people listening.
Show me the wedding. Don't make it clear. Make it clear by showing me the reference, please. All right.
All right. So.
And here is the reference in front of you. Show me where it says he'd have wedding.
Okay, wait.
Guys, he have a wedding.
Yes. Okay. So the Prophet. This is the hadith that I told you about from the Tabaqat, which you didn't want to accept because you don't want to.
All right. Hold on. You said you accept al-Bukhari. Hold on, you coward. Hold on. Is the book of At-Tabaqat is authentic hadith books?
It was graded as Sahih by Al-Hakim.
I don't care. Tell me, do you accept it as authentic, yes or no?
I accept my evidence that I brought up here.
You accept your evidence?
That I brought up here, yes. I don't need to say I accept.
Get out of here, son of Muta. A sneaky coward, son of Muta. You said you accept the authentic one. Now At-Tabaqat al-Kubra is authentic, you coward. And then I ask you, is the Tabaqat is authentic? You said I accept only what I provide. You are just a scumbag, trashy. Either you accept the book or not. You don't. You're a potato. We can show tons of shit in the Tabaqat al-Kubra. I can shower you by shit of Tabaqat al-Kubra. But look how sneaky the Muslims are. They lie in the translation. They lie about the hadith. Any hadith is not sweet in them, they will say it is da'if. So At-Tabari, Ibn Ishaq, tons of reference say Muhammad, he raped the women. Then they bring me a guy who never witnessed them. What about you bring me Sheikh Asim? He will say this is da'if. Why don't bring me Ibn Kathir? So those cowards, they play the game. I accept only what I will bring to you. And the second we ask him to bring it to us, he cannot show us. He said he want to show us from At-Tabaqat al-Kubra. The age of Safiya, and who care about her age anyway? I mean, the woman, she was already married. She's a woman. He killed her husband. And I showed him, in front of him, that Muhammad, he have a guard in his tent. And the Muslim said to Muhammad, I was afraid she will assassinate you. A woman she accept to sleep with him, she will assassinate him? Is that my book? So you fabricate numbers, you fabricate pages, you fabricate reference. You claim that somebody said it's weak. We know what the Muslim will say. But this is not in the book where the story is mentioned. Anyone who want to defend Muhammad's reputation, he will not accept the story. This is not new. Anything. Like when Muhammad here, he make a poo-poo, and he claimed the sun move every day. Isn't it this is a proof that Muhammad is a fraud? Are you going to accept it? You will say no. It doesn't make sense. I ask you, do you accept Al-Bukhari? You said yes. Then I said, if I show you Al-Bukhari, you said I will accept what makes sense. He will accept only what makes sense. Nothing in Islam makes sense. Does it make sense that Allah in the heaven, He will give you endless number of women? Slave boys who they are white? Does it make sense that you will have two heaven? How you can live in both? Does it make sense that in the heaven you can do whatever you wish, including sex? He accept Al-Bukhari. Do you accept Al-Bukhari? No, he don't accept Al-Bukhari. He accept only what makes sense. And this is the story of Bani al-Mustaliq. Muhammad, he killed them. He ride them. They never have a war with him. He took the women. He took the children's. And he took one of the women. And he made her later a wife for him. Did she accept him? Did she select him? Have you ever heard of someone, you killed her family, she will like you? You killed her father, her brother, all her tribe, she will love you? You must be mentally sick to believe in such a thing. Muhammad is a filthy man, human trafficker, slave monger. He attacked people just to steal their money. You claim you know Arabic, but you don't. The second I asked you to read, I was dying laughing at your Arabic. All the stories of Muhammad, we can show it to you from Al-Bukhari only. Then you will say, I don't accept Al-Bukhari. Even though you said you accept Al-Bukhari. You know why? Because you are a fraud. You are not even a man. Look what Al-Bukhari said. Shall I bring him to the stage again? Do you accept Al-Bukhari said? Read with me, Lion. Read and laugh. This is the most authentic books you have. Dr. Muhammad is obviously a fraud. Do you accept what Al-Bukhari say? Say yes. Coward. So it doesn't matter what you show them. The reason he says, he don't say want to say yes or no, he's afraid if he say no, I will show him something horrible. Do you accept At-Tabaqat Al-Kubra? Do you accept everything in it? Oh no, I cannot say that. So why you are quoting from there? Either the book is valid or not. You want to come back to the stage? Okay, come back to the stage. Come to the stage. Talk. Do you accept what you do you accept Al-Bukhari? Do you accept Sahih Muslim? Yes or no? You said yes.
Yes, I say yes. By the way, you still didn't answer.
all right, all right, all right. That will solve the problem between me and you. So do you accept what do you see in front of you?
I told you before, I accept the hadith, and I always use my intellect to
Okay,
know if it's
okay,
truthful or
okay,
not.
okay,
The
okay,
chain of
okay,
narration.
okay. Check this hadith. This is authentic hadith.
What?
This is very authentic hadith. Check it out.
Where is it? So, all right. Let me check it out. Remains in the book for 5 nights. The angel comes and says, "My Lord, will he be good or evil?" And both these things will be written. Then the angel, "My Lord," would be male, female. And okay, all right. What's the point with this hadith?
I want you to check it. Do you agree with it?
Okay. Can you show me the number of the hadith, please?
No problem.
All right.
Remember, you said you accept Muslim and al-Bukhari. Let us see what game he will play now. Are you going to say this hadith is da'if?
I'm not gonna wait. Let me check.
Huh?
Let me check.
What do you mean? What do you mean check? You said you accept those books.
Yes, I said, but let me
Okay,
check
so
the narration.
what do you mean you want to check? They check it already.
As I told you before.
You say no. You said you accept those books. That mean they are already checked. It's not up to you.
Okay, what is your point exactly? What are you trying to say?
So do you agree with it? Yes or no?
If you want me to be honest, right?
Uh-huh.
If you want me to be honest about this,
Uh-huh.
and I say yes, I accept it, then what?
No, tell me, do you accept or not? Don't tell me if I don't, if I. Give me the answer. Do you accept or
I
not?
said yes. I said yes. Oh, I said already
All right.
yes.
All right. According to science, how many days the semen can live inside the women?
What?
How many days the semen can live inside the women?
How much the semen?
How many days the semen of the man can live inside the women?
From the hadith or just my opinion?
Your opinion. Are you Dr. Muhammad? Peace be upon him.
Listen.
What do you mean opinion?
First of all,
Give me the answer. Stop playing game. You know, I put you in the stage again. I put you in the stage again. Do you know why? Because people, they want you again. They said, let us bring this monkey again. Honestly, they said that. So I'm asking you, monkey. You said you accept. I'm asking you a straight question. Do you agree? How many days, according to your knowledge, semen can live inside the women?
Okay, first of all, the hadiths match 3 gross shapes of
The hadith match what?
because it says 42 nights.
The hadith match what?
Alright, so you don't want to be honest about that, right?
Honest about
how many days the embryo stays in the stomach.
the embryos. It says there embryos in front of you. It says in the front.
You said the drop of wait. So you said the drop of semen
Uh-huh.
stays what, 5 days or so?
I'm asking you. Your prophet says that semen, a drop of semen, remain in the womb for 45 nights. Is that accurate, or it is false?
Can you show me the Arabic version of this? Because I don't think it's the same.
You don't speak Arabic. You don't speak Arabic. Don't play that game. Don't play the game. Okay, here we go. Read it for me in Arabic.
Alright, go ahead. Show me, please.
Uh-huh. Read it in Arabic. Read it.
لما تستقر في رحمي ب40 أو 45 ليلة فيقول يا ربي أشقي أو سعيد فيكتبان
أشقي؟
أي رب أذكر أو أنثى فيكتبان
Stop. Okay. So now after you which is funny Arabic, does it say the same as English? Yes or no?
Nutfa is not the same as what you said.
Really? Where? Show me where.
Nutfa is not the same as semen.
Nutfa is not a semen?
No.
So what it is? Tell me what it is.
It means a qatra, which like a drop.
It's a qatra of what?
Yes, drop of fluid.
Okay. It's a drop of a fluid. What the fluid?
Well, you know.
No, I do not know. You tell me. I don't know. Tell me, what is that?
Okay, so when the hadith says 42 nights pass over the drop of fluid, and what that exactly means, the verb passed over in the sense of elapsed time, the text does not say it remains a drop.
What verb past time? What the heck is that? Listen, this is your Muslim website. Why they are saying semen if it's not semen?
Because it's a wrong translation.
All right. What translation you accept?
I say that it means.
I want you to tell me which translation you accept.
I'm giving you my explanation in English.
No. Listen. No, listen. When you say to me that nutfa does not mean semen, according to who?
So what do you want? You want something according to you?
According to you.
According to me,
Yeah.
I said the drop does not. It remains a drop for 42 nights.
What is the drop?
The text does not say it remains a drop for 42 nights.
It says
Is
that.
what it said?
It says that, yeah.
Where? Show me.
In front of you. It remains in the womb for 45 nights.
But it doesn't say it remains a drop for 42 nights.
No, it says that. Okay. Guys, I will help him more. I will show him other hadith. He think he can escape the embarrassment by playing the game. No. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Everybody will die laughing at you in a few minutes. I will make you the joke of everybody. You said it does not remain as a drop. Guys, did he say it does not remain as a drop? Did he say that? Did you say that?
What?
You said it does not remain as a drop for 40 nights. You said it doesn't say that, correct?
No. What I'm trying to explain to you.
No, you said that. You said the hadith. Yes, you said the hadith. Okay, let us repeat again. Do the drop of this liquid stay for 45 nights? Yes or no?
I said only that 42 nights have elapsed since it was a drop.
This is another. I'm asking you a question. Does it say that this drop stay as a drop for 45 nights? Yes or no?
And I'm trying to explain to you, but you're not letting me.
No, there's no explanation. Either you say yes or no.
Yes or no to what? You're trying to prove something.
I am. What do you mean this? I'm asking you, does it stay as a drop, as a liquid? You said it's not a semen. I will go with you. As a liquid. Does the hadith says it stay as a liquid for 45 nights? Yes or no?
I told you again, and I'm going to say it again. I told you when marra ala means passed over in the sense
what is the word marra ala, you idiot? What are you talking about? What marra ala?
Oh my God. So all right, you keep disrespecting.
What marra ala? You don't speak Arabic. Where it says marra ala?
No, you keep trying to talk in English. Honestly, I'm trying to have a good conversation with you and talking.
Listen, potato, everybody dying. You see? You see, when they say to me, bring this monkey back, we want to have entertainment, I did that for the sake of those people. So now, listen, I just to prove that you are a monkey. So now, listen, you coward. the Muslims, listen, you coward, you are in the corner, you are trying your best to make you, you are trying your best to bounce you out. Guys, he want me to bounce him out. I will not. So now, is it a drop of semen? Coward, is it a drop? Is it a drop of semen? Stay for 45 nights, yes or no?
No, listen. You're a son of a bitch, and you're an idiot.
You can say whatever you want, but my mother she don't do muta. You are very angry now because I smashed you. Listen, you coward. You are insulting my mother, so I will bounce you out. I will not do that. I will keep you in the stage. I will keep you in the stage as an embarrassment. So now answer the question. You coward, answer. Did your prophet lie? Did your prophet lie? Stay in the stage, you son of muta. You son of muta, your mother is a whore, she is a Muslim. There is a Muslim woman, she is not a whore. You insulted my mother, so I can insult your mother. This is what you want, no problem. Listen carefully. In front of everybody. Do you dare to answer? Does it say in front of you that the liquid, you said it's a liquid, stay for 45 nights in the womb as a liquid? I will give you the mic. You can insult me as much as you want. But do you dare to answer the question? Either you say yes, or you say no, I don't agree.
You know that there has to be evidence. You know that there has to be proof. You know you have to listen to me, but yet you choose...
I am giving you the reference. Give me the answer. Okay, I will not talk. Give me the answer. Does it say that you said it's a liquid? Everybody heard you. Okay. Does it say that this liquid stay? Does it say this liquid stay for 45 nights?
The 42 nights have passed over the original drop. Now the drop stays semen for 42 nights.
All right.
A classical commentator made that clear centuries ago.
All right.
Modern embryology places organ primordia right at 40-60 days. It's between 40 and 60 days, matching the hadith shaping phase. The objection collapses once you read the Arabic grammar. It says marra ala in classical dictionary, lisan al-arab, lane lexicon. All right. Now, once you let me prove and give you evidence, I will speak to you. Until then,
are you done, you coward? Don't run. Don't run.
No, I'm not gonna continue talking.
You are running. You don't want me to respond because I have in the front of me your prophet. Your prophet, he said, is stay as a semen for 45 nights. You are reading from a chat GPT, you coward son of muta. Don't run. You coward. It's in the front of you. And there is no marra ala in the hadith, you donkey. Where it says marra ala in Arabic? What a stupid idiot you are, son of whore. Guys, look, read with me. It is a semen. Even the Muslims agree. Not only that. Read carefully. Read carefully. I will show you more reference. Muhammad making it clear it stay for semen for 45 nights. Not only that, he claimed the baby will be finished in 120 days. Let us read together. Okay, hold on. He want to run right away, you know, he's in the corner. And he insulted my mother because he wanted me to bounce him, you know. This is the whole point. Let me show you the other hadith. Where Muhammad make it so clear, the stupid Muhammad. This is one, but let me show you the other one. Here we go. Read with me. You potato son of muta. The messenger of Allah, the truthful, the receiver of the truth, inform us saying, the creation of you human is gathered in the form of semen. Liquid, huh? In the womb of your mother for 40 days. Then it become a congealed blood for the similar period. Is it clear now? Guys, is it clear? So you are gathered, not only one drop, actually many drop. So your mother, she will keep collecting, opening her legs to your dad for 45 nights, collecting semen. And when she have enough semen, brother, that semen will become a congealed blood. Not the translation saying clinking thing. A congealed blood, alaqa. For the same period. And then become a lump of a flesh like that. For the same period. This coward, he said, it doesn't say that, CP. He searched in ChatGPT to give me the answer. Let me show you more reference. The total is 120 days according to Muhammad. According to science, semen can live only for 5 days. 5 days only. This is Al-Bukhari. Do you see it? Al-Bukhari. Read it again. Similar period. What he will become, what the semen will become? People, what the semen will become? A thick blood. Do you see it? So you are a semen for 45 days, and you are a semen for 40 or 45 days, become then a thick blood, which is stupid and funny, and then you become a piece of a flesh for a similar period. Total is 120 days. The coward, he wanted to insult my mother so I can get him out, and he can escape the embarrassment. It's too late. All of this is recorded, the video in Rumble. I advise you to download it, Leo, and post it in your channel if you have any, if you have the courage, if you are proud about what you have done. Ash'ari boy. Read. I made you shish kebab. Guys, it doesn't say semen, it says a drop. It's a drop. A drop of what? And all Islamic translations saying semen, semen, semen. So yes, you are in the form of semen for 45 days. It says actually in the form of semen. Guys, does it say in the form of semen for 45 days? It says that. What form? Semen. Those cowards, in Arabic we call this tadlis. In English you can call it duct tape. I feel sorry for you, Leo. The video on Rumble will be in the hand of everybody. People will die laughing at you. Any hadith I give you, you try to manipulate and try to explain. So the guy, he raped women. Oh no, she agreed. She was 17. She agreed with him. I mean, the woman, you just killed her father, her brother, her husband. I mean, she will be in so like crazy situation. No, she was so horny. She could not believe it that the Prophet wanna F her. What a scumbag. And according to your Prophet, and according to the Quran, the semen will become blood. What blood? Dead blood. It doesn't say that, CP. And you know, he said to me, marra ala. What marra ala? In the whole hadith, there's no word marra and there's no ala. That is because this donkey, he is reading something else. He searched Google, you know, he searched Google, And whatever Google tell him, he read for us. مرة على. Let us switch to Arabic. So read carefully with me how Dr. Muhammad, the fraud, the rapist, the child molester. Is that my translation? Then we made the nutfa into a clot. Okay, what is the nutfa? Read carefully. A mix of sexual fluid which is coming from the man and the women. But women, sexual fluid doesn't make baby. Is that true? What is the sexual fluid of the women will make baby? Is the egg of the women is sexual fluid? No. And we can open the interpretation of all the names he mentioned. He said he accept them. We will find that the sexual fluid is talking about that it's a water come from the women's vagina. It is thin and yellow. Who explained that? Muhammad. Read. Dr. Muhammad. And this is again authentic, proving Muhammad to be a fraud. Should a woman wash her vagina when she sees a sexual dream? The Prophet, he said, yes. Okay. The wife of Muhammad, she said, do really women have that? Do women have masturbation? Do women have orgasm? Muhammad, he said, yeah, sure. Otherwise, how the child resemble his parents? And look here at the Muslim translation, the false translation. It says, when the jinns contributed by the women prevail upon those of men. Jinns? No. It says, whoever comes first, liars. Whoever comes first. Let me show you. Let us go to the read what Dr. Muhammad he said. And we will show you what is authentic only. This is Al-Bukhari. A Jewish man, he came to Muhammad asking him a question about why the baby resembled his mother or his father. Read carefully. If the man discharge, proceed the women discharge. So this is what? This is about discharge. Not about chromosome. Whoever comes first, the child will attract that person. It's in front of you. So if the woman discharge first, the baby will be a girl. If the man discharge first, the baby will be a boy. Is this authentic hadith? Al-Bukhari. If you bring Leo here, he will say it doesn't say that. What a potato you are. Guys, I want you to do us a favor. I want you to help Leo, especially if you are a Muslim. The video is in Rumble. I want you to download this video and post it everywhere. Everywhere you could. Facebook, YouTube, anywhere you could. Kabich? Because we want Leo to be proud. This is your stupid prophet. This is Da'if Hadith. This is Al-Bukhari. Does it say discharge proceed? Yes. This is how stupid Muhammad is. If the man discharge, the Jewish guy, he says, why the child resemble his parents? Only prophet of God can answer this question. Muhammad, he said that Jibreel just told me. Who told him this answer? Jibreel. He insulted my mother because he wanted to get out. Al-Bukhari again, the same story. Who is the one who informed Muhammad this information? Jibreel. The Jewish guy asked him the question. Muhammad, he said, just now Jibreel has informed me about that. So this is information coming from Jibreel. So Jibreel told Muhammad that if the man have orgasm first, the boy will become a boy because the father, he is discharged first. If the woman discharge first, the child will become a girl. Is that a weak hadith? This is Al-Bukhari 4480. Shall we show you more? So what is the liquid Leo was talking about? Look at the liquid of Muhammad. Nutfa is water of the man, which is white and thick, and the water of the women, which is thin and yellow. Your prophet, he never met a woman, she don't have STD. Women, they will have such a water only if they have sexual disease. Is this as da'if? No. Authentic? Yes. All of them are authentic. All of them. Read it. What a sick, filthy, low-class man you are, Leo. And he said last time we have a nice conversation. Really. Yes, the water of the man. And what the woman she is talking about? She's talking about she see discharge. So this is the water come out of her body. So the stupid Muhammad, he think that the liquid come from the vagina during sexual practice is an orgasm, a semen like the man. This is why the Quran teach that men and women, they have semen. This is why in chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, it says that women, they have semen and man have a semen, and that gushing forth, ma'in dafiq. Come from between the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Dr. Muhammad the Fool. Do we have any new Abdul when I replace Leo? Because he would draw with shame. No, I'm not going to stay. No. You are trying to escape, we know. You were hoping I will lose my patient. That was your hope. And you insulted my mother, so I can kick you out before we finish. I hope you like a pressure cook and you enjoy it. Any Muhammadan? No, we can put him in the stage again and again. We need fun. Actually, this is a great training for the Christian to see how Muslims deceive. It's a great opportunity for the Christian because the whole point is to show that they are liars. And if we can prove that Muslims, they prove their point by lying, and we prove the lie, Then why we will not put him in the stage? Don't worry, I'm the one who's doing the job. You know, you just sit, drink your coffee, your tea, and enjoy it. Right? Anything will embarrass Muhammad, they will say it is da'if. And now we put him in the corner. He said he accept those books. And even the books he mentioned them before, I said, do you accept them? He refused to say yes. We have to see what makes sense. Makes sense. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? This is a great training for Christians who want to debate Muslims. Never take what the Muslims say for granted. And because they knew that I have knowledge, he will not say I accept, because he don't know what I will show him next. If he say I accept this book, you know, next time, Leo, don't make this mistake. Don't say I accept al-Bukhari, you idiot. You should say I accept some. I mean, come on, now you put yourself in the corner. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? And we can open the interpretation. We can open the interpretation of the books he mentioned. الطبقات الكبرى, huh? Any Muhammadan? People who they are here in Rumble, do you guys like Rumble? Which one you like more, YouTube or Rumble? Someone, he said he hate Rumble. Why you hate Rumble? Well, at least Rumble will not chase us like YouTube. In YouTube, anything you say, right away they take you down. Even in YouTube, even your comment, if they don't like it, they will flag you. I mean, I have a channel, I cannot even pin the comment of people on the chat. They keep asking me to make a video of yourself. Or give us a picture of your ID. Who in the world want to give them an ID? Imagine I give them my ID. What a bunch of idiots. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? We can take one or two more. Anyone? No. It is not. It's not semen. It is the liquid. Liquid. Yeah, it's liquid. Like, well, what is that liquid? Muhammad, explain. Supposedly he fixed it, you know. It's liquid, man. And it doesn't say it stayed there semen for 45 days. It doesn't say that. It says marra ala. What? The whole hadith in Arabic, there's no word that says marra and there's ala. This donkey, he was reading somewhere. I don't know what he's doing. It says marra ala. Where it says that? They give you false translation. They give you false answers. And the whole point is to avoid the embarrassment. Very embarrassing. Mayday, mayday, any Muhammadan. How Muhammad he got this information? I mean, this is amazing. He must be a prophet of God. Guys, do you hear me in Discord? So why is somebody saying about sound? What sound? What's wrong with the sound? Actually, at this time of the day, we should have some people from Indonesia, right? I hope you're Indonesian, you know, inviting your friends from Indonesia. Somebody saying he cannot hear anything. Others saying they can hear the thing. So why some people hear, some people don't hear? I guess you have to refresh. Tell them to go out and come back. Who is a Muhammad that would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. Okay, those people who say they don't hear anything, I will go out of the stage for a minute, for a few seconds, and come back. Give me a second. Maybe we can help them. All right. All of you now hear me? I just came out and in just for you, to help you all. All right. We fixed the problem, no problem. I have to drive like 20 miles away and come back just for your sake. Can you believe it? See how much I sacrifice for you? Any Abdul? Anyone? We are out of customers. So somebody bring Leo back. What we would do now without customers? Guys, we have a problem with it. Close the restaurant? What we would do? Go back to the video, the guy. This guy, he is telling us the difference between cult and religion, when everything he mentioned is exactly what his religion is about.
We have not sent you, O Muhammad, except as a mercy to every nation, all the world, every group.
Absolutely. Wherever the Muslims goes, wherever Muhammad goes, the mercy is all over the place. This is why Muhammad, he said, I was victorious by terror. He was a mercy for all mankind. It's clear. There is tons of evidence. Look what Muhammad is saying. I was victorious by terror from a distance of 1 month journey. How long? Which means he is away. He is 1 month far away from you. Your city will be terrified. He is frightening the enemy by terror. You see, the translation is not even correct. It says by awi, but in Arabic it says burrab, which means literally terror. From a distance of a journey, he is a mercy for all mankind. True story. Yeah, he's for everybody. You know, if your wife, he take them, he rape them, he is very merciful.
Trace or that, no. This deen is supposed to be open. Meanwhile, Allah Ta'ala does describe people who have a cult-like mentality, an isolationist mentality. When Allah says, مِنَ الَّذِينَ فَرَّقُوا دِينَهُمْ وَكَانُوا شِيَعًا.
Guys, this guy, he have a PhD in Islam, but he don't know how to read Arabic. What you just said? Hold on.
Like mentality, an isolationist mentality. When Allah says, مِنَ الَّذِينَ فَرَّقُوا دِينَهُمْ وَكَانُوا شِيَعًا كُلُّ حِزْبٍ بِمَا لَدَيْهِمْ فَرِحُونَ.
What?
Of those who have divided their religion into sects or cults, every faction rejoicing in what it has. In other words, this idea of saying, no, we are the special group. Yeah, there's awam and nas, there's a general Muslims, but no, we're the elite. We have.
This is exactly what Islam teaches. In fact, he is the one who quote for us the verse, chapter 3, 110. You are the best of mankind. We are the elite. And Muhammad, he claimed he is the elite. And the Arab are the elite. And the tribe is the elite. And Allah, he chosen from the Arab, Quraysh. From Quraysh, his family. From his family, him. Exactly what he's saying. The cult, always they speak about the elite. And what is elite about Muhammad? I don't know. Maybe because he have a short penis. By the way, I'm not making fun. According to Muhammad, he said, I was the most weak person between all mankind in intercourse. And then I invoke Allah. And then Allah, he sent a dish of shish kebab. Muhammad, he ate it. And the funny, by the way, it's not like he sent him a dish of shish kebab, he ate it and it's fixed. No. Each time he want to have sex, Allah have to send him a dish of shish kebab. Can you believe it? Look like the medicine Muhammad he received from Allah expired, like it have a limit. Are you there, Leo? You want to read the reference for us? Well, read it. Hadith number 6426. I was the weakest person between all mankind in effing. And then I invoke Allah. Each time I want to have sex, and Allah, he sent me a dish of kebab. I ate it and I get the power of 40 men.
426, I was one of the least sexually active people until God revealed to me the sufficiency. I did not want it for an hour without finding it, which was a measure of meat.
The translation is very messed up. So he's saying, I was the weakest person between all mankind in sex. Until I invoke my God, and he sent me a dish of al-kufayt, not sufficient. Kufayt is a kufta, kebab, you know. And even the hadith says at the end, it's a meat. So, and then he sent me al-Kufayt, which each time I wish to have it, it come to me within an hour, which means 15 minutes. You see, the old days, the old Arabic, sa mean 15, 20 minutes maximum. So each time Muhammad, he want to have sex, he invoke Allah, he send him al-Kufayt, he ate it, he got the power of 40 men in effing. And for sure this must be a true story, because a true God, he sent shish kebab for his prophet to help his penis. I mean, why in the world anyone will not believe this story? It must be true. There's a very strong connection between shish kebab and Allah. And then people like this guy Leo, what he would say to you? Oh, this hadith is da'if. You see, when they come to us with this, and by the way, look what it says here. This is the book of At-Tabaqat. The guy Leo, he said he accepts this book.
In the layers. في الطبقات.
This is the book he said he accepts, by the way. Huh? Yeah. If he is here, we will show it to him. He's a prophet. He cannot even his penis is not working. Are you there, Leo? Here we go. This is the book you said you accept. And look what Muhammad trying to do here. It says here that the man who can if a lot, that proof of perfection, and he is a real man. So Muhammad trying now to, obviously he is not confident of himself, trying to fix his reputation.
Frequent sexual intercourse is praiseworthy among Arabs, as it is evidence of perfection in male health.
See it? So why Muhammad is doing that? He is making this story up to make them believe that what they know about him, that he is not a man, is a news. Allah, he sent him dish of shish kebab. You see it? Any Muhammadan? You will never hear these stories in any religion. I mean, even the Hindus don't have those stupid stories. Mayday, last call. Any Muslim? If any Muslim he join us, we can invoke Allah for him to send him a dish of shish kebab so he can be very good in the bed. You know, number one, people who buy Viagra in the world are Muslims. Even poor Muslim countries like Egypt. If you type right now, search, how much Egypt or the Egyptian, they spend money buying Viagra. Let me ask my phone. How much the country of Egypt spent to buy sexual enhancement Viagra?
Information specifically on how much the country of Egypt spends to buy Viagra, as in the government purchasing it, is not readily available. However, there are estimates for the overall market size and sales of erectile dysfunction, ED drugs, including Viagra, within Egypt. Here's what the available information suggests. Overall ED drug market. The erectile dysfunction drugs market in Egypt was estimated at US $5.9 million in 2024 and is projected to reach US $8.7 million by 2030, with Viagra, sildenafil citrate, being the largest revenue-generating product in 2024. Total anti-impotency drug sales. As of 2021, sales of anti-impotency drugs in Egypt amounted to about $127 million annually, which was equivalent to 2.8% of the entire Egyptian pharmaceuticals market. It's important to note this figure includes all anti-impotency drugs, not just Viagra. High-usage studies have shown that Egypt has one of the highest usage rates for anti-impotency drugs in the Arab world. It's unlikely that the government directly buys Viagra for the entire population. Rather, these figures represent the market size and sales of these drugs through pharmacies and other commercial channels within the country.
Not only that, women in Egypt, they have the highest sales or buying for sexual enhancement for women. Let me ask the phone again. Is it true that Egyptian women, they buy sexual enhancement drugs in Egypt?
Yes, it is true that Egyptian women purchase sexual enhancement drugs. In 2019, Egypt became the first Arab country to authorize the production and sale of flibanserin, a drug often dubbed female Viagra, which aims to boost female libido. While some pharmacists reported promising sales, it was noted that men often purchase the drug on behalf of women, as women might be shy to ask for it themselves due to social conservatism surrounding sexual topics. Beyond prescription medications like flibanserin, various herbal and natural supplements marketed for female libido enhancement are also available in Egypt through online retailers and health shops. These include products with ingredients like fenugreek extract, maca powder, and damiana leaf. It's also worth noting that historically, ancient Egyptians used various aphrodisiacs, including blue lily and certain foods, indicating a long-standing interest in enhancing sexual wellness.
Obviously, this country have a problem in sexuality. In fact, there's a guy, his name is an actor, his name is Adil Imam. He made a movie about how Egyptian men, they cannot do it. It's a comedy movie, but it's speaking about a reality in the society that the majority number of Egyptian women, they have problem, they cannot perform sex. Anyone knows what the name of the movie? I forgot the name. It's very funny, Men, they throw themselves from the 6th floor. A man, his wife, she throw him from the window. Who remember the name of the movie? Al-Irhab wal-Kabab? No, that is different. This is about sex. It's about they could not. Let me see. Maybe I can play for you a little part of the video. We are in Rumble, not in YouTube, so maybe we can do it. Let us see. Yeah, I don't know what the name really, I forgot. Let me search. Maybe this one. Yeah, the whole movie about men, they cannot do it. Maybe this is not the one. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, I found this part. Let me play. Like, this is a guy here. He cannot have sex. Like the whole country, actually, the prime minister, the president, the whole country cannot have sex. Yeah, here another group of scenery. Yeah, the movie is very funny. I don't know if you can find the movie with subtitle. Maybe I can search for you to watch it with subtitle. This guy, he killed his wife. He chopped her head. Why? Because he could not do it. So he's a policeman now. He's going to check why this man, he killed his wife. And the answer is, he could not do it. Those are two women, they are talking about their husband. They could not do it at night. And the whole street is listening, you know. Oh no, he couldn't. It's a pandemic in Egypt. Here is the same. This is the one who killed other guy. He killed his wife. What's your name? Why you killed her? He didn't want to say, you know. Anyway, then he have to admit that he could not do it. And she made fun of his penis. That is not working, so he killed her. Other guy. Other guy. Everybody is killing everybody. Everybody have a problem. They could not do it. The whole country. It's a comedy movie, yes. But this is telling you how much the problem is big in Egypt, you know. It's a very, very well-known, popular problem. We have a Shia guy. Go ahead, Russ.
Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you, I hear you. Do you hear me?
I can hear you.
So now we can hear each other. What do you want to say?
I wanna say that I wanna fuck your mother on top of your dad's shoulders.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, as you see, you Muslim, you are number one buying Viagra. I wonder who's making the babies. It must be the Jews. You know, there's a woman from Gaza. Her husband was in jail for a couple of years in the Israeli jail. When he came out, she have 5 kids, 6 kids. So he said, how you have kids and I was in jail? She said, the Jews. They have to blame the Jews for everything. You were in jail, but the Jews are not. Hello? You know? Yeah. Yeah. Abdul is angry. Very normal. Any Muhammadan? what the name of the movie. Let me see if I can find the movie, the full movie with subtitle. Let us see. In Arabic, it's called النوم في العسل. Let us see here, this one here. No subtitle here. What about this one? Oh, this one have subtitle. Okay, let me see. Let us give it a chance. Move a little bit, activate the CC, because sometimes the CC stay in the same language, you know. Ah, okay. This is okay. This is in English. Who wanna see it? Do you want me guys to pause the video for you? Who wanna see it? The whole country of Egypt cannot have sex. There's no bad scenery in it, you know. It's funny. It's a comedy. The whole country is in chaos. All right, just activate the subtitle. And by the way, if you use Brave, I'm using this browser, Brave. There's no commercial, you know. So to avoid commercial, use a Brave browser. You can download. It's for free. It's called a Brave. Brave, you know, like a brave man. All right. No, I'm not going to play it for you here, but you can watch it if you want. Here we go. This is the link. Just activate the subtitle. Just try it. Here we go. And look like there is an English subtitle. All right. You were able to open it? The whole country cannot do it. And you know, even though it's comedy, but the reason they made this movie, because it like reflects some reality in the country. Buying drugs, Viagra, sexual, like, you know, only rich, by the way, can afford the Viagra. The average people, they buy like sexual enhancement drugs, which is made locally, you know. Even some of it is just even fake. It doesn't do anything. But this is how bad the situation is. Even women, they buy, you know, Viagra. But this is telling you how much sexuality is so much important in such a country. So the appearance, they wear hijab and etc. And then women, they buy Viagra, you know. Women are very cold. Men are very cold. And you wonder, like, how the baby is made. You know, once I was in the state almost like for, I don't know, maybe a week, 2 weeks. So right away, the first thing I did, I looked for a church. All right. And you know, I was like new. I don't know like what a church names, many names, many etc. I don't know. For us in the Middle East, we know that all Christians are the same. You know, like we don't have really, we don't have Mormon, we don't have, you know. So either Orthodox, Catholic, or little minority or Protestant. The rest I do not know anything. So when I came to the state, I looked for a church. I found a church, so I went there. And then the guy there, one of the guys there asked me, I don't know much about Arabic culture. There is movies I can watch. At that time, you know, there's not like internet now and YouTube. So you can only get videotape, you know. I told him, I think I heard that you can get those things from, because someone told me he have videotape, he'd get them from the library. So you can get them for free. So anyway, he said, can you tell me about the name of a movie that doesn't have bad words, like bad scenery, so I can watch it with my daughter and my wife? I said, sure. So I told him about the name. And actually, I get the videotape for him. You know, I borrowed it myself. And then he called me. He says, I told you don't give me a bad video. I said, I did not give you a bad video. What do you mean? He said, my daughter, she screamed. She said, Dad, look what they are saying. So anyway, in the movie, the actor, her name in English is the same word as P-U-S-Y, you know. So imagine the actor, her name is Vagina. But this is in English, you know, but in their language, no. It's a very popular name, you know. Yeah, he said, look, I said, no, 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 no. This is the name of the actor. He said, you must be kidding. I said, yeah, this is her name. He said, okay, now I need to explain to my daughter the situation. He said, the problem, they keep calling her name every 2 minutes, you know? I said, yeah, she is the center of the movie, so you will hear the name a lot. Yeah, there's some certain Arabic words, they are the opposite of what you think. Like the word, in English, you say the word kiss, which means kissing somebody, right? If you say that in the Middle East, you are saying vagina, you know? This is what the word means, you know? Vagina. And the word which is vagina in English, it's a very popular name, especially in Egypt. Like you walk in the street, you say, hey, you know? Very, very popular name, you know? Actually, let me show you, hold on. Look, in English, they try to make it sound better. Do you see the name? Yeah, this is her name, you know. Oh, Lord. I was like, you know, I was so upset when he called me. I said to myself, maybe there's somebody put something in the video, you know, like, I mean, like the outside, the title says something and inside. And then it turned to be about this girl, you know, they are calling her by her name. She go in the movie by her real name, you know. Actually, this is not her real name. I mean, this is like an, yeah, artist name. Yeah, but this is very popular name. Yeah. Like here it says, if I let us see what Google will translate that. The translation is false, by the way.
The father of the artist, Bussy.
Ah, Lord have mercy. You know, languages is very funny. Like, you know, you move from place to place, you will hear things. It is really hilarious. Yeah. All right. I think it's time for us to go. Yeah, there's many movies that can be funny. But you know, like not all. You know what? Maybe this channel, the one I gave you. Where is the movie here? Maybe this channel, as long they have subtitle, maybe it's possible that the rest of the video they have, all of them they have subtitle. Maybe. What do you think? You know, but be careful. Not all the movies are good to watch. You know, as you say. And not all of them Egyptian, as I see here too. But it's possible that all of them they have subtitle. Let us see. Yeah, look like it. Look like all the movies they have in this channel, they have subtitle. Look like this is a theater, not a movie. All right, I think we have enough for today. I hope you guys have a good time. We'll try to come back tomorrow. Did we have fun? Today actually I posted a video in Patreon about the South African president. Anyone saw it? I advise you actually to see the whole video. I mean, very evil government of South Africa. They are anti-Israel. They hate Israel. At the same time, they are very racist. Imagine, they scream, they dance, kill the white, kill the white. So how you want to kill the white and you support Hamas? Simply, this is the influence of Qatar. You know, Qatar is controlling South Africa. And you know, the leaders of this country, they are extremely corrupt. And one check from Qatar will make them scream as much you want. So this guy, the president of South Africa, he came to the White House to prove to Trump that there's no genocide. And then Trump, he got him busted. He showed him hundreds of images. He played for him videos of people being killed, slaughtered in the street, people going to visit their families. They showed them, you know. And the president of South Africa, he claimed he never saw that video before. So I'm glad that Trump, he got him busted. Very good. He acted like he never saw those movies before. Very, very, very disturbing. And then he claimed that in South Africa there's a freedom. Do you have a freedom to support Israel? No. You have a freedom to shout you want to kill every you want to kill every Jew. So let us see where he showed. Here we go. He played the video. But here in this video, it doesn't show really the video. The video is kill the boar, kill the boar, kill the white farmers. And then they start dancing. They do those things almost every month. Let me show you maybe the original video he's playing. Trump is playing. Here we go. This is the original video. Look how big the number. Look how big. All of those, they are screaming, kill the white. All of these. And they are claiming that there is no genocide, there is no racism, and the white people there are fine. They attack them, they take their land, they take their farm. So what, you know, like, you see, racism is always evil. So if a white man, he did that, he's evil. A black man do that, he is evil too. It doesn't matter who is doing that. But how in the world, and those people, they claim to be Christian. They support Hamas, and they are screaming, kill the white.
Sketchy.
killed the boer, killed the farmer. Those are the white people. And then this president of South Africa has come back, is coming to say this is not true. And then Trump, not only he play for him this video, he play a video which I don't know where he get it from. Well, obviously he is a president, he have better way to get information. A video about slaughtering white people, shooting them. They were going to funeral. And here he have in his hand tons of papers of images of people get killed, slaughtered in their house.
Talking about a lot of other things. It's NBC trying to get off the subject of what you just saw. You are a real, you're a terrible reporter. Number one, you don't have what it takes to be a reporter. You're not smart enough. But for you to go into a subject about a jet that was given to the United States.
See the liberals, look how filthy they are. They're trying to change the topic. Suddenly she asked him about the jet. What does this have to do with the topic now? Now, Trump is saying that this jet given by Qatar is given to the Department of Defense, not to him. So here they have no excuse to say this is a bribe. But why you are asking about this? He just played videos about people being slaughtered. Very filthy, very trashy.
States Air Force, which is a very nice thing. They also gave $5.1 trillion worth of investment in addition to the jet. Go back, you ought to go back to your studio at NBC because Brian Roberts and the people that run that place, they ought to be investigated.
And by the way, yeah, he is suing them now. You remember the interview with Kamala Harris? They cut it, they replaced the words, and this is very clear involved in the election. This is a crime against the law, and now they have to pay Trump tons of millions of dollars. He sued them, and even maybe they might go like shut down the agency.
They are so terrible the way you run that network, and you're a disgrace. No more questions from you. Go ahead.
Let us see when he starts playing those images. Look.
Of people. Death. 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 Horrible death. Death. I don't know. To pick anyone, white South Africans are fleeing because of the violence and racist laws. And this is all. I'll give these to you. So when you say what would I like to do, I don't know what to do. Look at this. White South African couple say that they were attacked violently.
And a journalist from South Africa, obviously she is defending her government. She said, would you go to yourself? So those people are dead for real or not? What do you mean go for yourself? South Africa become one of the most lousy countries ever since those people they take over. If I search right now online about how many attack, how many home invasion, you will not believe it. In fact, anyone live in South Africa, black or white, should leave. Horrible country. I saw even how they go inside the houses, even black people, not only in the city. I mean, they very horrible. When you search for South Africa attack, now because of a Trump, you see Trump. Let us see. Thank God I don't live there. Actually, there's one of you, he sent me before many emails asking me about which guns he like, I advised him to buy. He explained to me how many times he's been robbed. I don't know if he is black or white, I'm not sure. I think he's black. Like once he drive a truck, you know, he drive a truck like long distance drive, you know. He mentioned how many times they rob him. So he said he want to get a training to use the gun. He want to get a license. He want to get a gun. What kind of guns I advise him. Horrible. Horrible place to live. You come home, you are parking your car, a group of men, they will come so fast and they have guns in their hands and they will rob you and they might kill you. If you are lucky, you will live. If you are lucky. Transporting cash in South Africa. Good luck with that. Inside Cape Town, where gangs rules. Look, this guy in his car. Look. Look. Even police, they kill them. You know, even police. You see those cars who transform like money? They will mostly they will be killed, you know. Look. He came and he hit them. Look what kind of weapon? Look. Car after car. Look. Man, look at this. Even they have booby traps, bombs. Who in the world want to do this job? Transfer the money.
I might not come back for this life for everyone in CLT.
Poor guy. Look, this guy is, you know, trying to make living. I mean, for sure he won't accept such a job because most likely he will be killed. This is a crazy job. Why didn't transfer the money using helicopter then? Maybe even they will shoot it if you know, even a helicopter.
We're with an armed intervention team in Johannesburg, and they just heard a vehicle has been hijacked.
Yeah. And they are busy with the Free Palestine. Free Palestine, you know. They are busy with Gaza and kill the Boer. You guys are lucky if you don't live in such a country. Usually, you know, those who work in politics, always they try to look for the minority to redirect the hatred to them. So people will forget about all the problems in the country. The country is messed up. No security, no police. I mean, there's police, but they cannot do anything. The massive number of gangs is scary. And then what are we busy about? Free Palestine, Gaza. All of this because they want people to stop thinking about their pain and their problems. Keep you busy with something else. Yeah, I saw many videos, very horrible. Like you see, we talk about the Middle East. We don't have in the Middle East this. No, we don't. We don't. This is very ugly country. I mean, we talk about Middle East, how horrible it is. You know? Even Gaza, they don't have such a thing. Here is really ugly. Very ugly. So I really feel like this is why when Trump, he offered those people refugee, everybody want to come. It's an opportunity. Who's going to stay there? Especially if the government are the one who target you. No? I guess my guns will do nothing there with such a massive number of gangs. Worst case of Africa, slower. Racism is very ugly. For sure, killing is more ugly. But a human being, there's no doubt, is extreme. It can be the most filthy scumbag ever. For the sake of money, they are willing to do anything. We have a Muslim here. Are you a Muslim, Captain? Or you are just joking? Oh, okay. Hello.
I'm not a Muslim, I was joking.
Okay, no problem.
But since I'm here, in chapter 9, verse 61...
We will not talk anymore about Islam unless we have Muslims. Yeah. Because we are here, I'm here for many hours. Maybe next time, my friend, you can join us, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I have enough with the garbage of Muhammad for tonight. Yeah. You know, security, like you see, we spoke about appreciation. Security for your country is a blessing. You will not know how lucky you are to be in a country until you know how horrible it is somewhere. Like, you know, I've been in Korea, and one of the things actually I like about Korea, I mean, they don't even, I mean, if you check how many crimes they have in a city like the capital. Hold on, let me ask the stupid Jimny. How many killing crimes happened last year in South Korea?
Data on killing crimes, specifically for the entire year of 2024 in South Korea, is not yet fully available through the provided search results. Official statistics are often released with a delay. However, based on the information from 2023, we have some insights. A report from August 2024, referencing data from the National Police Agency for 2023, stated that 289 victims ultimately died in murder and attempted murder cases in Korea in 2023. Of these, 83 suspects, 28.7%, killed their intimate partners. Another report from November 2023 mentioned 2 mass stabbings between July and August that killed 2 people. The homicide rate for South Korea in 2022 was 0.5 cases per 100,000 population, which translated to 275 total homicides for that year. While
that is nothing. Very small, tiny number. If we check the same for America, you will be terrified. You know? So, like we are talking about big country, you know, I mean, massive country, 275 murder. That's nothing. This is what you can find maybe in Los Angeles in a month, maybe. Let me ask, hold on. How many murdered occurred in the year 2024 in Chicago?
According to data released by the Chicago Police Department, there were 573 murders in Chicago in the year 2024, January 1st to December 31st.
573 in Chicago alone. All of Korea, 273. Hold on, let us ask USA, all of USA. How many murdered happened in the year 2024 in America and USA?
As of late 2024 and early 2025, official, complete data for the entire year of 2024 on the number of murders in the United States is not yet fully compiled and released by national agencies like the FBI. However, several sources provide strong indications and preliminary data. Significant decline. Multiple reports, including those from the FBI and the Council on Criminal Justice, indicate a significant decline in homicides across the U.S. in 2024. The FBI report
18,000, to make it short, 18,700 something. 18,000. What is the population of Korea? Let us see. What is the population of Korea?
Korea is divided into two countries, North Korea and South Korea. Here
Okay, South Korea is 51 million. So guys, out of 51 million, 273 murder. And as I said, most of them is about like somebody, his girlfriend, his wife, like something personal. It's not about really crimes of theft or bank robbery, you know. It is something personal. Someone, his wife maybe cheat on him or some, you know, something not right. So there is some countries, people are very peaceful, obviously, compared to other countries, you know. So the more your country is peaceful, the more lucky you are. Yeah, there's no question about it. Security is the most blessing any human being can receive. Like in Korea, I walk at night. I see people walking, you know, women, nobody bother anybody. I don't see anyone, you know, doing anything wrong. Yeah, it's a very nice country compared to. I cannot walk at night here in USA. Like no, if I go to walk, well, I will walk. Even the police will stop you. Where are you going? You know, like you're. I mean, and you walk in a. You walk in the street and late at night. God knows what will happen. Because who's going to be in the street late at night? Drunk, hookers, gang, you know. In Korea, no, you will have normal people walking until late at night. So yeah, the more the number of murders and theft, and you know, in Korea actually, I saw something very strange. Like I was renting, you know, in an apartment, and then the male guy, he come and he drop everything in the side of the road. In the side of the road, you know, like not in the building, far away from the building. Like your building is like maybe 20, 30 meters away. So this is your mail, this is your delivery. And the first thing I ask myself, like, aren't they aware, like, or worried that somebody will steal it? If you do this in America, they will disappear in 2 minutes. I mean, they are even following people, like even the delivery, like Amazon. They put something in front of your house, they right away they grab it and go. In Korea, they put it in the street, at the edge of the street, where people walking, you know, like people going. We're talking about like a busy, very busy city, and nobody steal anything. Try to do that in USA. Once in my house, a woman obviously is doing a scam, something. So she came, she stopped her car, and she put something in my Porsche outside. She took a picture, and she took the thing, and she left. So I'm assuming what she is doing, she's working for some company. She claimed that she delivered the thing, and she took it herself. Yeah, I had her in my security camera. Because I wondering why she put it, why she took a picture, and why she took it. And I have no order, you know, this is not mine for sure. Huh? Yeah. Very, very, a lot of wicked people. So obviously there's some countries, the more you see bars, the more you see security, the more people are worried. And I hope that those Americans who go to Korea, they won't screw the country and make it filthy like what's, you know, like what they are doing here. Because you never know. You know, those people, they should watch out for the foreigners. People in the coffee shop, they leave their phone and their purse on the table. They go to the bathroom in Korea. I was like, what those people are doing? They leave it on the table, you know, like in... Imagine you do that in Los Angeles. I mean, the head of the intelligence in USA, they stole her purse. Correct? You know, she have the Secret Service with her. Yeah. Imagine the one she is in charge of our security, and she is surrounded, God knows, by how many Secret Service. You know, they stole her purse and her phone, not only her purse. And because she is who she is, maybe the idiot who stole it, he don't know, you know, it's stupid. It took them, I think, like 48 hours to get him. I mean, come on, this is the head of the intelligence. Just imagine, guys. The head of the intelligence. In California, you park your car, you know, they will take the muffle, you know, the muffle where the smoke comes from your car. And by the way, all of them, they are migrant, you know, those migrant. Now, for sure, me, myself, I'm a migrant, you know. Not everyone is a migrant, is a bad person. But obviously, there's a lot of garbage is coming through these open borders. And then, you know, what happened, that the good one, he will be labeled with the same label of the bad one. Because people will say migrant, you know, the migrant, you know. So whoever is a migrant now is bad. But imagine you are the head of the intelligence of the country, and then they steal your wallet. That's a good one. It's like in a movie. All right. It's time for go. I hope you guys have a good time. And life is, full of funny stories, and not only sadness, but some funny stories, really. So I advise you, if you are a person live in a country where peace is there, pray for peace. Peace is priceless. Peace within the citizen of the country, and peace with the neighbors, because you will not know the value of peace until the war come, until evil come to your door, and then you see. You see, people, they live in luxury, they don't worry about anything. But when war come, or when the evil come, your life will flip upside down. You yourself will be a different person. So pray that your country will not go to war. Never encourage war. Like me, myself, even I like to have weapon, etc. But I will never encourage people to go to war. War should happen only to defend yourself against evil, to stop evil, not to do evil. The same as fighting with the criminals, I don't like criminals to come to my house, but I will not hesitate to defend myself. But nobody wishes that criminals will come to him. Same as a neighbor who is a bad neighbor. So if your country live in peace, pray that peace stay. Pray that God will protect your country and your family and your home, because that is priceless. And peace. If you lose peace, that will affect everything. Your wealth, your health, your income, everything will be damaging. Like what happened in those poor Ukrainian. Men dying. I mean, this is a poor country who just came out of the Soviet Union. They are not ready to attack nobody, but the evil come, and then you have to stop it. And then the price is millions of people die. Peace is priceless. And I believe the best way to have peace is to be strong. Because the evil one, they will target always the weak one. If they see you strong, you can defend yourself, they will avoid you. They will look for a different target. This is why it's important to be strong, not because you are evil, but this is the way to deter the evil one from targeting you. The one who is making a joke about Jesus, if you say that one more time, I will block you. All right? Don't be an idiot. I will tolerate anything, but nobody will make fun of my Lord. This is a warning for you. What a donkey. Some people, they think they are like smart, so funny, he's funny. Jesus, he ride a donkey, now he prefer a bike. How stupid and how silly and how shallow. Actually, let me kick you out of here. Get out of here. Potato. Okay, well, time to go. Thank you all for being here. I hope we learned something good. And always remember, God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. Love you all.